Hello, my beautiful soul tribe. Welcome back. If you are returning, welcome if you are new here. Happy Sunday. I always have to pause and think about it. No, it's Sunday. Happy Sunday. Hi, blessings. Hi, Jean. I'll get you guys in a minute. Already put you on the list, Latte. Thank you for motivating me today. Thank you. Thank you for motivating me. I needed it. I needed it. I'm just running a little behind, guys. Had a busy day. I set my intentions for this in every reading. May they be a source of inspiration and discernment on your healing journey. And may God grant favor and grace to anyone who is tapping in. Amen, amen, amen. I saw my favorite crow today, so we're going to use the crow decks. I saw tis the season for my crows to be flying about outside. So I said hi to my little buddy today, and now I want to see the crow decks. So will we use those? I'm good, Vanilla. It's going to be a short list night. I don't think there'll be an overflow. I'm going to try to keep it quick tonight because I am tuckered out. I've had a busy weekend and I don't know. I want to be in and out tonight if I can. For your not favorite chipmunk? What is it? Jean, what is a not favorite chipmunk? And I'm a bad girl today. I got me some barks. That's what we're tea partying with today. Some barks. This is one of my vices. I don't drink soda often, maybe twice a year. And I felt it was a good time for that. Let's get the list going. We got the Urban Crow Oracle and the Crow Tarot going. Let me scroll back up. Hi, Calie girl. I see you. We got Latte. Blessings. Jean. Calie girl. Beep beep. Oh, you said beep boop, but I'm gonna say beep beep like the Roadrunner. Rachel with her beeping, stopping in and beeping. Aaliyah. Loly. Vanilla. I know Christopher will be here. I kind of feel like throwing him on the list. He did leave a comment earlier asking if I was going to go live tonight. So I feel like, let me make sure I got everybody who is here. Serene. And then I will throw him on there because I know he's been anticipating the live. Southern. Sammy, did I get you? Yes, I did. Let me know if you want a reading. Okay, you gotta let me know. There's a list. There's a whole lot of lists before you. If you would like a reading, I would happily put you on the list. But you definitely have to wait your turn. Hi, Diamond Girl. If you want your name on the list, if you're going to hang out. Okay, if you're going to hang out, that's great. That's great. I would be happy to add you. Yes, Steve, I got you, Steven. Diamond Girl. Okay, I got Christopher on there. All right, let's get started. Sammy, if you want to leave a super chat with your question, I can do a timestamp, but I do not do timestamps without donations, okay? pre, if you want to leave a $5, 5 USD timestamp or donation, excuse me, I will timestamp it. I never mind. Never mind. Latte has no patience today, y'all. Be very mindful in the chat. Jeez, I hate that when it does that. Okay, I was trying to pin, and if you accidentally hit the link, it takes you out. Don't take me out. Just let me pin the message. Okay. Actually, you know what I would really like, blessings, is encouragement for super chats. Because to be honest with you guys, if I could get like $10 in super chats tonight, it'll be the first time that I've made threshold 2 months in a row, and I think that's really cool. If I don't get them tonight, I won't get them this month, but I'm so close. So close. Thank you. I'll open that one. I will pin that one. It's not necessary. It's just appreciated, and I'm excited to see those thresholds being met. Goddess, I got you. Latte, what is your question tonight? What do you need to know, sister? Oh, Jean, that's perfect. Thank you, my love. That was exactly what I needed. I think I have like the threshold is $100 and they pay out, and you have to make it by a certain day of the month. So I appreciate that so much. Let me know if you want a timestamp. I think you're gonna be here though, but if you want a timestamp anyways, I'll write it down. Thank you, my love. What's the vibe? What is the vibe? What is the vibe? I appreciate you, Jean. Thank you for helping me make that. It was at like $92 this morning, and I was like, I'm so close. It's fun to watch it. It's fun to watch it. What is the vibe for Latte? What is the vibe for Latte? Ooh, girl, I love it. Soar. 46 reducing to 10. So it's giving new cycle energy, right? It's giving coming into a new cycle, but it's like a higher cycle. It's an ascension cycle, a cycle of ascending. I'm also noticing, look at the low clouds, but the sun is up top. So it's like coming into the sun. Here comes the sun, do-do-do-do. Here comes the sun. I said, it's all right, do-do-do-do-do. I'm noticing the flowers in the trees. So it's huge spring vibes, right? They look like cherry blossoms, possibly apple trees. So it's fruitful, or it's like on the verge of being highly fruitful. Like that many flowers on a tree is going to be a lot of fruit energy. Breaking the illusion. We have illusion coming out in reverse. So breaking the illusion, seeing through an illusion. There's an awareness of the wishes, like wishes coming true. Like things you wished for coming into fruition. Right? We have illusion in reverse, so it's like not missing the blessings is what's coming through. It's like you clearly see them. I like that. All right, Spirit, what else does we need to know? What else does Latte need to know? What else does Latte need to know at this time? Curiosity. I was just thinking about I was curious about the phrase "curiosity kills the cat." I think you mentioned it this week in Alive. Did you not? You mentioned it this week in Alive, and I automatically thought of like Schrodinger's cat. And I was like, does what came first, Schrodinger's cat or the phrase? Curiosity killed the cat. And it turns out curiosity killed the cat was actually before Schrodinger's box. And I thought that's interesting because did Schrodinger come up with a thought experiment to explain why curiosity kills the cat? It was like an interesting etymology experiment. It was like a thought experiment of thought experiments, which is right up your alley, right? But I have you here being curious about something. Curious about something. I don't know exactly what it is, but it's like, I don't know if you're playing with how you manifest, you're curious about how you manifest, or you're looking into something. Because that crow is like stepping over a threshold. So that's definitely a change. And it's coming out of the cold and into something warm and comfortable. So it's like stepping out of illusion, flying closer to the sun, coming into something warm and comfortable. It's also giving me something grounded, something secure, something safe. So you may be checking out new places or you may be figuring out new ways to get there. Okay. It's giving like a new way of being. Ooh, yeah, Seven of Swords in reverse. That's giving me like confirmation of this illusion being broken. It's like you're seeing through something or past something. Shut up, Latte. So this is hilarious because 2 weeks ago I was looking for my hot glue gun. And I was looking everywhere for it. And I stop because you're typing exactly what I'm saying. And I looked everywhere for it and I couldn't find it anywhere. And today, while I was cleaning, I opened up a drawer in my kitchen and it was in there. And I swear I checked every freaking nook and cranny. So I feel like you're just gonna like find it. It's somewhere you haven't thought to look, but like it's there. It hasn't gone anywhere. But today I found it and I don't need it now. Like, I mean, I still need it. I was looking for it to install the lights in the last little shop over here. And I was like, I couldn't find it anywhere. I searched everywhere for it, but today I found it while I was cleaning. So I don't know. While you're decluttering or doing some spring cleaning, you're gonna find it. Okay, that's so funny. Curiosity. That's the truth. You will find it. Knight of Swords. You might be getting a message though. There's some messenger energy coming in. Somebody may be offering you a contract, offering you an opportunity. You may even, I mean, hear me out because I know what you're called to do. I know you've been waiting on this. I know you've been waiting for the right time. Look at this, Nine of Cups coming out. I know you've been waiting for the right time. Look, Knight of Wands, Knight of Swords. I feel, hear me out because is this you possibly thinking about monetizing your channel? I know you absolutely could and that you would do well. I know that you would do well. But this feels like, I don't know, considering it. Maybe you're considering it. Maybe you're thinking about starting something more. I mean, being open to donations, it's not, like, again, it's not a requirement. I don't require you guys, right? But it's a form of, yeah, it's a judgment. Thank you, judgment call. It's a form of gratuity, you know? It's if it's in the cards for us, literally. If it's in the cards for us, it's there. I don't know. Like, the first thing I thought of when I saw the Knight of Swords was, are you monetizing the channel? Now, I know you've been waiting, but I feel like it's an opportunity for this fruit. Look at all the fruit. Didn't we just talk about that? Look at all the fruit. This is an opportunity to sort of eat your fruit in the sun. Spirit may be calling you. Spirit may be calling you to reconsider it, to think about it, to open up either memberships, making the, they're showing me the ASR, right? Your active subscriber readings either being membership only or just opening up for donations. That's what's coming through. That's what I saw. I'm sticking to it, okay? I'm sticking to it. I feel like the illusion, hear me out. I feel like the illusion part is the idea that if you were open to donations, you're somehow I want to say it right, breaking your own rules, but that's not how I see it. And that I don't think that's how your spirit guides see it. Like it doesn't lessen or weaken your calling to receive gratuity for it. That's what's coming through. It doesn't lessen what you do. It doesn't soil your mission, okay? That's the energy that's coming through, is that it's not soiling your mission to allow the fruits of your labor. Thank you, Spirit. That was actually lovely. And why did my music stop? Can we not? I had to mute so I don't make Jean's Google get excited. Okay. Get my music going again. You're welcome. So if you've been considering it, Latte, I feel like your spirit team wants you to see it another way, to reframe what it would mean to you to be monetized. Blessings, you certainly deserve it. You certainly deserve it. Hi, she is. Let me get you in here, love. How are you? Oh, put the Z there. How are you, dear? No, no. You may have to, sometimes I run into that with Latte and I have to unsubscribe and resubscribe and hit the bell again. Double check that you hit the bell to get notified, because I mean, my notifications are wonky too. Sometimes I don't see them until an hour later and I'm like, what? Bookie, I love that you guys are calling each other little pet names. You're so adorable. Blessings, what's your question? What to expect for the rest of April? Blessings would like to know, what shall she expect for the rest of April? Ooh, that came out so fast. Let it be good news. Balance. Heck yeah. Balance. Returning balance. Feeling balanced. Steady on the wire despite the friction, despite the wind. It's like you're walking the rope despite the wind. Your balance is good. So you're returning to center, returning to balance, okay? There may be some wind and some friction. I wouldn't be surprised if there wasn't some storms headed your way. Not wintry storms like this is, but just something windy. Something windy and wet. Oh, we could all use a wet storm right now. A spirit. We did not. We did not. Stop. Yeah, there's something breaking up about your routine, but there is balance coming back. 42 is reduced to 6. 6 to me always symbolizes balance. You're either finding a balanced routine getting locked into a new routine. It's possibly with the girls going back to school, you're having like a new routine coming into play. I don't know if this is just your routine or the entire family. I'm getting with all the birds present that it's like a whole family routine. I'm also getting like a new tradition. I don't know if you've thought about new traditions, like if you've done something with your daughters or you and your daughters are planning to do something more regularly or more on the routine. So it's giving self-love though, but it's giving like group self-love, like everybody going and doing something together. I'm sure you guys already have big family dinners, so it doesn't feel like that. It feels more like regular trips to like a farmer's market or a fair, or I'm seeing like a lot of people, like a community. Sorry. Actually got the same card as Latte. I want to get you another one. It's sore though. Whatever this is, it's great energy. It's beautiful energy. But it is something that lifts the spirit and raises the spirit. I do want to get you another one. I do love that this is coming out twice in a row because I feel like maybe that is collective ascension, which is beautiful. Shut up and get out. Look what just came out next. Curiosity. I just gotta feel like I gotta stop there. So there is a collective energy of like curiosity and soaring, you know, being curious about new. What in your case, it's like a new schedule, a new routine, fitting something new into your regular. Oh, that's right, their birthday months. Go April babies. Go April babies. I love them. Ka-ching! I'm telling you. My ear just started ringing when this one came out. So you may hear something back on that. I can't think of the word. I can't think of the word. Why can't I think of the word, blessings? Help me with the word. You just applied for something. They said no, and you did what is appeal. Thank you. Appeal spirit. Oh my gosh. I better pop one of these sodas. I need some caffeine. Barks has bite. So let's see. Let's get the tarot and let's see what comes out. Thank you. Yes, appeal. I figured out the word. I appreciate your help. I couldn't believe how much I was stumbling on it, though. Maybe you'll be shocked and surprised when you get the news. The big ka-ching is just giving me, like, finding an opportunity, finding a way. Yeah, the Empress. Could talk about ka-ching. Again, with fruitfulness, like collective fruitfulness, finding something, coming upon something, finding a way, making a way. It's with a joyful heart. Do you see the cup in the heart? It's with a joyful heart. There's something about that joyful heart energy being healing. The way that the sun is shining around it, it's giving a lot of healing energy. Look at the change of seasons, too. You see how it's all very fall over here? And then it, like, comes into this. I mean, I guess apples are fall, too. But you see what I mean? How it looks like two different seasons across it. So it's, like, coming into a new season. It's like a new season of gratitude. Yeah, 8 of Pentacles. Something is coming through for you. Finding a way or making a way. Both of them. Finding that you make the way. That's what my guides just said. Finding that you make the way. Yeah, there's a key here. with the Hierophant. There's a key here. There's something, there's a way being made. There's like a door being open, and it's like a unseen door. Do you see how like it looks like there wouldn't be a door here because there's this window, there's this wall, but there's like this key is in an unseen passageway. Or like, excuse me, a secret passage. Maybe I shouldn't drink root beer while I'm reading. There's definitely this unseen passage, this unseen way. Hey, Mickey Stein, King of Pentacles. Wheel of Fortune on the bottom of the deck. Mickey, let me know if you want in on the list. And the Chariot right behind that as well. And so this is definitely something, look, victory. There is some sort of victory being made away. A turning in your favor. Is your husband looking for a new job or a different job, or is he up for a raise? Because I'm not saying that the King of Pentacles can't be you. Okay, let me just be clear. But I do feel like it's more so associated with like positive dharma for your husband. I feel like he's trying more or he's trying harder, and it shows. Like he's becoming a better employee, he's becoming a better husband. He's becoming a better father, and I feel like that's going to turn things in a positive direction. Thank you, Latte. Cedar Reel, the list. Just let me know if you would like to be on it. I will surely glad you. We had Barbie. Surely glad you, did I say? I will gladly add you. Oh my God, my words tonight. I'm so tired. Hi, Grace. Let me get Grace. Cedar Reel, I'll get you. Cedar Reel. Right on. Blessings, this is beautiful. I'll claim it with you. Because we're two or more gather in my name. That's the energy that's giving me. If we both claim it together for you, it will be twice as powerful of a manifestation. Hi, Tammy. Welcome in. Let me get you, girl. You're welcome, Barbie. Tam Tam. That's what I'm going to put. Tam Tam. We've been calling you Tam Tam for ages. Let's get back to it. I hope that lasts 2 blessings. I'm going to claim it. I'm going to claim it. I believe he can do it. I believe he can and will do it. Maybe he will finish the class. It does feel like coming into something better. Either way. Better health leads to better fortune is the energy that it's giving. Jean, my love, what is your question? Amen, blessings. What can we expect this week? What can Jean expect this week, Spirit? Should I just hear the Davy Crockett song? Davy Crockett, king of the wild frontier. I wonder if you'll have like a lumberjack coming your way. I'm just saying. Oh, excuse me, guys. I definitely should never drink root beer during a live. I won't finish it because it's open, but do know I'm going to be belching a bit tonight, unexpectedly. I can't help it. What can Jean expect this week? What can Jean expect this week? What can Jean expect this week? Nature. What at Davy Crockett, King of the Wild Frontier. You got nature coming out. You got some time outside, being in nature again with all these wishes and blessings around. There's something about that. Flowers, dandelions, the power of a wish, the energy of a wish come true. Yeah, I would definitely get outside. It feels like outside energy. All right, let's see what else. What else can we expect this week? So yeah, expect some nice weather. I'll take it. It is raining in that image, but none of them look upset about it. They're just chilling in the flowers. They got the nice little party lights going on. They're enjoying themselves. We have a sprinkle outside today here, but it feels very spring, not like too cold. What else can Jean expect this week? So get outside, enjoy it. I'm telling you, there's something about this wish energy anomaly. Maybe it'll be extra nice weather, but there's like an opportunity for you to shine, an opportunity for you to showcase something you know or something you do. If you're considering participating in markets with your thrifty items like flea markets, I don't know if that has come up in the past in our discussions, but it may be flea market vibes. Krishan, you have to wait. There are a lot of people ahead of you. There are a lot of people ahead of you. Okay. We're not doing that. It's so rude to spam, y'all. Y'all just know. Take that as the warning. If you spam, I like there's not even a second chance. I can't do spamming. I can't do spamming. I can't do spamming. Preparation. Okay, so if it's something you're thinking about, it's like get ready for it. I don't know if this is you like buying certain items, like putting together outfits, like putting together combinations, like making it's hear me out because it's giving me like putting together capsule wardrobes. And I don't know if this is something that you're going to do like for a market, or if it's just a way for you to market. That's interesting. I like it. There's an insight here. The prepared energy, that's where I'm getting the like, the preparation feels like putting together like entire outfits, entire wardrobes, capsule wardrobes. It's like showing how one thing can go with many other things. There's something about the capsule wardrobes being more lucrative is what Spirit's saying. It's like instead of selling one item, you could sell 10 by showing how they work in a capsule. That's the truth. Ace of Swords. There's some sort of victory to be had, like to follow this thought, this thread. I'm still getting market too. I'm getting something though about like the visual merchandising, like how things are shown, like showing things together. It's giving like staging energy, Jean. I hope that makes sense, my love. How you stage things, like what they look like. Yeah, this is a new beginning for sure. The Fool coming out. This is something different or something new for you, but it brings in like enlightenment. It also is giving me like exercising Creativity. It's not just work, my love. It's not just work. It's an opportunity to exercise creativity, to be more creative with and in what you're doing. But I feel like that unlocks other things for you. It helps you shine brighter. And not just in work. Do you want a card on love? Should I pull a card on love? Should we pull a card on love? Spirits like this will help. Seven of Pentacles does have. They're. It's how to bring shiny stuff into your nest, and I feel like that's what the whole part of it is how to shine yourself up. It's like how to show your shiny, how to showcase you and your energy. Okay. You are redoing your wardrobe? That's great. I love that that's coming. I'm telling you, there's something about like, I said how it shines you up. The star. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. There's something about how it shines you and your space up and makes you, you're eye-catching. You're eye-catching, Jean. It's how, you know? It's just giving more opportunity. Look at shine you up. The sun coming out too. There's something about the more playful you are at work, the more appealing you will be to outsiders. And that includes romantic interests. That's what it's saying. It's like, because when you enjoy what you do, you automatically light up. And that's what it's giving. New opportunities when you're automatically lit up. Magician on the bottom of the deck. Yes, please. Yes, please. I have all the bits and pieces and baubles, and I could show you how to put them together. Get sprucing. This is very beautiful, transmutive energy. It's like you're taking anything that is heavy, but it's giving, like, it's not giving work as work. Latte says this in some of her lives. It's like work is play. If it's not play, why are you doing it? That's the vibe it's giving me. If you can't make it playful, right, you're going to struggle to get through it. And this is that's what I feel like the capsule wardrobes are coming out as. Is like if you can showcase, you find a fun way to visually merchandise or showcase things together. You not only sell one things, you could sell 10 things at once, and it's not work, it's play. It's creative, it's fun. And the thing is when you're creating and having fun, you're smiling, you're lit up, you're happy about what you're doing, and that's attractive to other people. Yeah, Spirit just said, forget other people, that's attractive to yourself. The way you're going to feel about yourself in those times, in those moments, when you're lit up, when you're enjoying what you're doing. Spirit just keeps saying it's not about the work, it's about the play. Okay, I love it. I love it. I love it. And you get to play and spruce yourself up in the meantime. Look at all the light energy though, because I called it on the other two cards too. We have the star, we had the sun. There's a lot of light. There's a lot of like ideas. There's a lot of creative idea energy coming through. Okay, I know I saw a couple names. Who else wants in on the list? I got 2 more spots. I feel like I saw somebody. Who did I see? Jay, would you like in on the list? Let me know. Tanya, I know I called your name a couple times. I don't think you were here when I called your name. I'll put you on the list, though, okay? And we got Jay. So I got Jay and I got Tanya. I do remember calling your name. I do remember. I don't do timestamps unless somebody leaves a $5 donation. Yeah, I don't have that notebook. This is a new notebook. But I'm pretty sure I came back with a fresh list. And the very next live, I did everybody that was on the overflow that came back. So if you weren't here for that live, then you missed that one too, my love. But I had everybody's name at the top of the very next live. Anybody who was on the overflow was on the top of the next live. Thank you, Vanilla. I thought so. I thought I did. No, it definitely had everybody's name on the next live. Then I had a collective read Friday. I read every Wednesday, every Sunday, and on Fridays I have the collective. So last Sunday, anybody who was on that overflow list, because I had plans Monday with my daughter. I know for a fact the plans were Monday with my daughter because it was her birthday. So hear me out. Anybody that wasn't on the Sunday, okay? Anybody that I missed on Sunday, I put on Wednesday. Wednesday, I did not do a collective reading. Wednesday was not a collective reading. Friday is the collective reading. Wednesday is not a collective reading. Sunday was the overflow. The overflow got carried over to Wednesday. Wednesday, I read everybody who showed up from the overflow. And then Friday, I had the collective. Okay, Calie girl. I'm getting so distracted. What is your question, my love? It's nice to have you back, Tanya, but everybody that was on that overflow is definitely on the list on Wednesday. May you please get a general? Yes, you may, Calie girl. I don't have my notebook, but I'm telling you that I did everybody on the list on Wednesday. You may have been on the overflow. If I called your name and you didn't reply when I got to you, then I didn't read you. That would be the only reason why nobody would have gotten a reading. If I call your name and you don't reply, I won't read you. That's what I know for a fact that I read everybody who was here, who stayed. I don't just read everybody. If you're not here, you don't get the reading. That's right. I read everybody on Wednesday. I read everybody on the list Wednesday. I was here till 1 o'clock in the morning on Wednesday, and I know I was. You could go back and you could look and you could see I called your name, you didn't answer. I didn't read you. Curiosity coming out again for the third or fourth reading in a row. So there's a lot of like curiosity, like general curiosity. And I'm going to shuffle the deck again too. So there's like real, like genuine curiosity going. I can't stress it enough, guys. If you don't read a super chat with your question and you leave, I'm not going to read you. I'm not going to do it. All right, Calie girl, let me get back on your energy, love. Spirit, what does Calie girl need to know at this time? What is a general read for Calie girl? It is Velvet. Thank you, Grace. What does Calie girl? It's so soft. It's so nice. What does Calie girl need to know at this time? Spirit, general energy surrounding Calie girl. Memories. Memories. So you are either going through a lot of memories at this time. You might be curious. Listen, you might be curious about people from your past, or people from your past might be curious about you. Where are you? What are you doing? How are you? Somebody from your past might pop up. You may run into them in familiar places, or there may be things that are happening around you that remind you of certain people. I don't know if it's they're curious about you, Calie girl, or you're curious about them. Could go both ways. You could be thinking about each other. Memories all alone in the moonlight. I haven't thought of that song in ages. What else? Tell me about these memories. Oh, careful. Careful. Upheaval. Obviously this is somebody from your past that things did not work out, Calie girl. Oh, thank you, Grace. It's very, very soft and feminine, yes. Healthy boundaries, Calie girl. I almost didn't want to pick up the card. Like it flipped over in my hand and I just looked at it for a minute. So there's something about taking your time when you reply, keeping healthy boundaries. There's almost this energy of not replying in anger, okay? Not allowing something to get to you. This could be somebody, Calie girl, that you've always let kind of disrupt your energy, and it's giving like putting up a healthy boundary between you. Because you healed that shit. Listen, Calie girl, if anybody's coming up from the past to open old wounds, don't... Just handle it differently is what it's giving me. Handle it differently. Yeah, Two of Swords. You have a decision. Like, you have a right. You have a right to make a judgment, to call judgment on anybody who isn't adding to your peace. Ten of Cups in reverse. It's like anything that isn't adding to your peace must go energy. Like if this person didn't make the effort, or you know that they're just trying to get a rise out of you. It's like I get that with the upheaval in this Nine of Wands, I'm getting this energy of somebody like just, it's like in and out energy. It's like somebody just coming around to see if you still feel some kind of way. They're not, and it doesn't feel like they're coming in any kind of good faith to like treat you any better than they ever had. They just want to know that they can still get a rise out of you. They just want to know that they could still access your energy. And Spirit is saying you already healed from whatever this is, and really not to give them any of that energy. It's like calling judgment on it. If this person had mixed signals or caused a lot of like weird chaos around you. Oh, thank you, Jay. If this person caused any weird chaos around you, it's like, don't let them back in. Don't think that they've changed or let them close to you. The Hermit with the Emperor in reverse. So yeah, I don't feel like you've heard from this person for a hot minute. King of Wands in reverse is on the bottom as well. They are coming to you. I see the Chariot right behind that. They are going to come through with a message. It's almost giving this be careful what you wish for energy. Okay, you may have really wanted this person to come back around, but it's like when they come back around, they're not coming back around in healed energy is what Spirit's saying. It's like, and if they're not coming back healed and you did the healing, then the only thing left is boundaries. The only thing left is boundaries. It could be just a test for the boundaries. No, I've seen Tanya, and she did make it on the list. It's on another notebook that we filled. Last week I used the last page in the last notebook, and I carried over everybody who was in the overflow that I didn't get to on Sunday. I carried over to the Wednesday personals, and I went through everybody. Hold on. Yeah, I read everybody except for the people who didn't answer. Tanya, your name's not crossed off. You didn't answer when I called you. I read everybody. Donna fell asleep. Mahak wasn't here. Neither were you when I called you. I read Blessings. I read Jay. I read Reston. I read Izzy. I read Amy, Mama of Boys. I read Meta. I read Ivy. Anybody who is not crossed off didn't get read because they weren't here when I called their name. Okay? If you're not here when I call your name, I don't read you. That's plain and simple. I obviously read a bunch of people after you. Yeah, that's okay. That's okay, but I know I wrote your name. I know I called your name. I know you didn't answer. So that's just it. Yeah, Barbie, you were from the overflow the week before. From the last overflow. And that I don't do every time. I don't redo the overflow. Like I got through that whole I knew I got through that list. I knew I went through the whole list. I knew I did. I'm just saying, I knew I did. I knew I called your name and I knew you didn't answer. Rachel. Yes, today she's 21. That's correct. She's on here. You're right here. 21. If you want a timestamp, yes, you have to make a donation. I don't timestamp otherwise. If you make a super chat with the question, then I have the question and you don't need to be here. That's the point of the donation, is so that if you leave the super chat, you can leave your question. I can go back to it. I'll remember that it's there. What does Rachel need to know? What does Rachel need to know? about BH. Is he a good fit? I miss being 21 too. That was a good year. I don't even have I don't even have a single like earth element in my, that's why I need a book. That's why I have to keep books, because I don't have earth sign energy. I do not have a single earth sign placement. I don't have a single earth sign placement. I wish I did. It's just that I remember calling you. That would drive me nuts all night if I didn't look and see that. Yeah, your name was on the list and I didn't get to read you. There's a reason. It's okay. You probably, I feel like if people fall asleep early, it's just they weren't meant to get a reading that night, and that's okay too. Okay, what does Rachel need to know about BH? Now, I do have triple Libra placements, Jay. So you're not far off. I do have triple Libra placements. I have very good date and time memory. Like, I remember things quite clearly usually. And I think to my own detriment, I remember way too much. I remember things in great detail. Sharma, if you stick around and I have any energy after I finish the list, I might take some extra people, but right now I'm pausing the list. Ka-ching! Is this like Vegas vibes? Rachel, is this like a win? Is this a win for you? Hi, Crystal. If you stick around, love, I might do an overflow tonight. I don't want to be too late and I don't want to be too tired, so I'll have to see where I land. I'm trying not to make the list too long for myself this evening. But if you stick around, I could probably read you. Date night. It's given date night. It's given date night vibes. Okay, Rachel. So this is giving like a lucky, look at 733. It's giving like lucky, aligned. Rachel, did you say freedom? Freedom and protection. And abundance. Hello. If you were wondering whether or not you think they'd be good for you, whether or not you'd be aligned, I feel like this is a positive message for alignment. Look at this. This one is bringing flowers. It's giving date night. It's given more date night, and they are protecting an egg. So it could be something you're nest egging or a connection worth protecting. I definitely see abundance in winning, like winning collectively here. Ooh, okay, the lovers came out. It's giving date night. Okay. I'm just gonna say it again. It's giving date night, Rachel. Have you guys met yet? Have you met face to face in person? This person's very agreeable. They may be like opinionated, like they may have a lot of opinions, but it's giving intellectual but not argumentative. So they may like to have debates but not fight. I'm saying that because I'm looking at the Five of Swords, but it came out in the struggle. So it's like they might like to have like intellectual arguments, but not like chaotic arguments. It's not like over petty things. It's like deep conversations about opinions, about real life stuff. It's not like shallow fighting or arguments. So they're not coming across as argumentative, but yeah, that's what it is. Yeah. Okay, so that is definitely where this struggle comes from, because I don't think he's picking fights with you. He's just very opinionated and he's very intellectual. And yeah, I am getting this, like, he believes what he believes and he states it very confidently. And it can make you feel like he thinks you're wrong sometimes. And I think he enjoys it. Like, Two of Wands is, truth be told, he loves to just explore conversations with people. And if you can hang without being offended, you'll go places. That's the energy it's giving me. He's good for your intellect. Makes you feel he's good for your intellect. It's a good challenge is what it's giving me. But I feel like with this particular Two of Wands with two characters in it, it's like anywhere you go, you'll go together. It's like he's trying to bring you into his thought process. It's like he's not trying to alienate you or leave you out. He's trying to get you to understand the way he thinks, the way he sees things. It's like it's not malicious attacks. We got June babies. Aw, yeah. He's not trying to make it yeah. Strength. This has the ability to go the distance. And it does kind of take like he's trying to curb your chaos. Well, I mean, a lot of times we like a man who could take the lead, like a man who's grounded and can make decisions, as long as he's not like manipulatively controlling. And that's a different vibe. I get that he's very strong-willed. Again, this might be the opinions coming through. But it's like if you can it's that I feel like he gives you encouragement to be a better version of you. Yeah, that's a good way of putting it. He knows what you're doing isn't working, so he's trying to parent you as an adult. Yeah. No, I can feel that. I can feel that. Like he's got a very strong opinion, a very like strong leadership quality. He's very confident. It is giving Leo vibes, but I feel like he's gonna lead you to your own freedom. We have ka-ching, abundance, and freedom. So what it's giving me is like your best interest, your higher self in mind. He is good for you. He is good for you. You know, I'll tell you, Rachel, that my chaos comes out in my art. Okay. So maybe you just need to like contain your chaos into like a creative avenue, if that makes sense. Like streamline your chaos into something creative and not just like all over everything chaos. He is very good for you. I see alignment. I also see that the things that he's trying to get you to see are for the best alignment for you. It's like with your best interest in mind. I don't see anything malicious here. I like the ka-ching. I will claim a ka-ching or two as well, Spirit. Thank you. Aaliyah, my love, what is your question? Loly, you are after Aaliyah. Vanilla, you are after Loly. You guys, my daughter already took the name book. I gotta show you. She already grabbed the name book that I just was like, oh, we're out of pages. I need a new notebook. And she's already put Buddy on a bunch of the pages. Bye, friends. Maybe we'll use this. Maybe we'll use this in the future. She's already drawn all over inside that book. She's so cute. Aaliyah, let's activate your bestie, the bowl. Yes, let's activate the bowl. Oh, we got a stray over here. Let me mix it in. Loosen them up a little bit. Let's fluff the bowl. They came out so fast. This one came out first. We'll go with that one. Maybe my new rule will be any that land in the library. Let's see what we have. Oh, where can you find gratitude when you're struggling? Where can you find gratitude when you're struggling? Aw, Spirit, that is sweet. Before I even get started, Spirit said, when you're struggling, ask for help and you can find gratitude in the support you receive from others, which is sweet because usually they tell me in the struggle itself. But this is giving, like when you're struggling with something, Aaliyah, and reaching out, like learning how to ask for help and learning how to be open to receiving it, and that you can find gratitude in those people that lend their support. My ear just started ringing. So there's something that you need to ask for help with. And this is even like your spirit team. Like what you're asking your spirit team for. And showing gratitude for your spirit team helping you through it. So it doesn't even have to be a physical person, though it could be. It's weird because it's my left ear ringing and it's almost always my right ear. So I don't know if that's significant to anybody, if anybody has advice about that. Latte, I know you have like different ideas about different ears or different sides of the nose itching or things like that. As my left ear never rings, and that's the one that's ringing. Okay, what else? What do we need to know about this spirit? What do we need to know? Oh, a whole chunk fell. Thank you, Spirit. Okay, I'll take the two that landed face up, which is funny because it's like risk and reward, risk and reward. Risk and luck. Risk and luck. This is like, how, again, it's like asking for help with something. It's like it's giving me like the risk is the struggle, but with your spiritual team, it becomes easy. We getting the support from your spirit team, whatever the struggle is, can become easy or manageable, or I don't know if there's something you're not asking for help on that you could be. A good night, Latte. Are you going to bed? Good night, my love. Girl, you know I'm always sinking in that spiritual bath. Hits the spot every time. You are definitely supposed to be asking for help. 3 of Pentacles came out. I don't even know why I grabbed the tarot yet. I wasn't even ready for it, but maybe I was. There is definitely something here about getting help from others, working on something together with others. Goals being more easily met when you rely on the support of others. Yeah, Aaliyah, you need to learn how to ask for help, my love. Or even learn how to perspective, yeah, or learn how to accept it when it's being offered. Because I have a feeling like people offer you help and you're like, nah, you know? And it's giving me the energy of like your spirit team, like smacking. I could see them like smacking their foreheads, you know, like you asked for something. We're trying to send you the person who would deliver, and then you're saying no. So do you want it or not is the energy. Do you want it or not? What do you want? So get better at receiving. Get better at receiving, because I feel like when you start to receive, like it comes in more ways, it like more opportunities. Yeah, things become easier, smoother. Smooth sailing, 8 of Wands. It's quick moving. It's like you see things happening faster. Yeah, when you work together. 7 of Wands. Now, 7 of Wands a lot of times is about people like kind of arguing or fighting, but in this particular one, it's like all of them are like lifting wands up to the cliff. So it's giving me like working together to reach a common goal. Also, this particular feather on the cliff is giving me like your spirit team is sending you messages about who to work with, who to get help with. It's also giving me like you've gotta work with others to get to this point where things are smooth sailing. It's like you gotta learn how to work together with others to make your life move easier, to make things flow, to get into flow. Yes, get into flow. Look at that. Temperance. And again, this is that spiritual team energy. Like we're trying to help you here. Like would you stop saying no? It's almost like you're telling your spirit team, I got this, instead of like asking them to help. Not just with other people, but just yourself. Yeah, Queen of Wands in reverse. Aw, you might be avoiding aligning with people because you feel like they're going to disappoint you. 3 of Swords in reverse. So Queen of Wands in reverse, 3 of Swords in reverse. It's made you kind of like, I don't want to say it's self-sabotaging, Aaliyah, but it can turn into a pattern of self-sabotage if you're not open to help, if you're not open to receiving. Okay. So the gratitude is going to come from being open to the help from others, to asking for help and receiving it, asking for support and receiving it, being open to receive it. Aaliyah, are you being passive aggressive? Not with me now. I don't think you're being passive aggressive with me now, but it's giving this energy of like being disappointed in people around you, or like complaining that you have to do something by yourself but not asking for help. It's like the act of complaining, like never mind, I got it. It's coming across as very like a passive aggressive energy. So you may need to shift that, okay? I know the bull nailed it, didn't they? But it's definitely giving like finding gratitude in the help that you receive, okay? Good night, Mickey Stein. Thank you for popping in. It's always good to see you, Bro Earther. I hope everything is well. I hope you are well. A Loly and then Vanilla. Sammy, you are up after Vanilla. Lollipop, lollipop, oh, lolly, 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 lollipop. Ba-dum, bum, bum. Sweeter than candy on a stick. Huckleberry, cherry, or lot. Uh, Loly, what's your question, my love? Are there any messages you need to hear at this time? What message does Loly need to hear at this time, Spirit? Oh, thanks for putting batteries. I didn't plug my phone in. Thanks, Jay, for being tapped in on me there. Thanks for the friendly reminder that I needed to plug in my phone. All set now. I got you. Are you looking in, Jay? You just so in tune. Are you tapped in tonight too? How'd you know? Loly, something to anticipate. Growing anticipation, having anticipation. There's a big... It was a perfect reminder. It was the exact emoji that I needed, Jay. Thank you. So there's anticipation here, Loly. It's like anticipating. Whenever I see the chairs in the background, I always think of like wedding vibes. So maybe you're getting an invitation to a wedding or a party. It's like something that people are excited and anticipated, anticipation of the wait, or anticipation growing while you wait. I have to drink some water, sorry. Thanks, Jay. I appreciate it. So there's an anticipation. What is this anticipation about, Spirit? That went crazy. It went flying. It went flying. Let me get it. Funny, the crow card went flying. Territory and upheaval. Are you anticipating a move? This is maybe you moving, you want to move, changing locations. Okay, so Loly, this is either your desire to move or you have a move coming up you already know about. It's definitely giving a change of locations, like packing up, going somewhere new, having to change locations. It's a good move, though. Listen, it's going to add to your stability. The Empress coming out with a 10 of Pentacles. It's like moving towards long-term stability. So if it's not a physical move, I mean, it's coming across as a physical move, but this could also be just an energetic move. Like a big shift in energy. But it's like a long-term stable energy. Hey, Eris, how are you? Welcome back, bro, Earther. Yeah, you're definitely moving. Two of Wands is my should I stay or should I go card. It's about decisions, but it's quite frankly about physical movement, okay? So Loly, there is like, if you have been thinking about moving, considering moving or looking around, that may be happening soon. You may settle on a location or find a location if you needed to find somewhere new. If you wanted to find somewhere new and you weren't sure whether or not you were going to be able to do that, I feel like Spirit's making a way. Definitely. Ace of Wands, Queen of Wands. So if you are manifesting a move, if it's something that you're looking for, Maybe you couldn't see how to do it initially. There's definitely action. These are definitely cards of like creative action, growth, transmutation. I'm still getting like a change of atmosphere. Again, this could be energetic, but I initially I'm feeling like a physical change of atmosphere. I'm moving to the country. I'm gonna eat a lot of peaches. Moving to the country. I'm gonna eat a lot of peaches. That's what it's giving me. Like I'm getting like more outdoor space. I'm getting like fresh air vibes. Queen of Pentacles, I'm telling you. You can make it happen. Loly, I don't know if you were considering it, but it's in the cards for you if you want to claim it, okay? Vanilla, my love. I haven't thought of that song in years either. Why do I have so many useless, like, lyrics taking up gray matter in my brain? So do I really have these things filed away in there endlessly for the rest of my life? You're welcome, Loly. I hope it resonated, love. Ooh. Was that reading like one person too early, Vanilla? Was that your reading? Let's see. Let's see. Were the cards just anticipating your question? You're welcome, Loly. Oh, okay. Loly, you do think you are moving. For real, Grace. I guess we know what one of the collective vibes are tonight. All right, let's see. What is going on with D? What does he have up his sleeve with Vanilla? Vanilla, I was trying to read you, and the first thing that came into my mind was that ice, ice baby. Do, 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 do. Vanilla, ice, ice baby. Stop, collaborate, and listen. Ice is back with a whole brand new edition. Okay, I can't remember all the words. I'm not going to do it, but it was all I could hear. I had to share it. All right. What's going on with D? What can we expect from D? What can we expect from D? Some collaboration? Preparation. Okay, that is a collaborative thing. We have that looks like a little bit of getting ready to do something, getting prepared, like sort of pre-gaming the rest of your life, right? Somebody else calls you Vanilla Ice? That's funny. Will it ever stop? I don't know. Oh, okay, spirit gifts. Gifts. He's gonna bring you gifts, gonna shower you with gifts, gives you nice things. You may be getting gifts from spirit at this time. I am drawn to like the diaper pin. Okay. There's a key. That's like a new home energy. New home, new opportunity. Okay, spirit, I like this. D could be a gift from spirit. In all the years that I've been using this deck, I've never thought that that in the picture frame looked like a face. It's just the wallpaper, like you could see it. But does it not look like a face? So it's interesting. So that could be like your spirit team watching you. Creepers. What else about D? I like the gifts. I like the preparation. I feel like you're supposed to just sit back and enjoy. Protection. I do think you guys are going to build a nest together. There is this vibe of building something worth protecting. And so this is giving me also building core memories, because the poppy is all about memories. So making core memories, building core memories. Good night, Jean. Thank you, my love. Thank you so much for your donation, Jean. I'm going to remember to put you on top of the list for next week or next live. Okay. I'll put a little money sign there so I don't forget. You'll be at the top of the list. Thank you, Jean. Sleep well. Wake up feeling blessed. Ah, vanilla. I love it. What did I say about the preparation? Did I not say there was teamwork involved? That there was people working together? We got teamwork. It's like both of you are going to stand up for the connection. Both of you are going to be doing what's right for the connection. It's like both of you are going to be a gift to each other. Hi. Hi, Sunrisa. How are you? I swear I said teamwork. If either of you are struggling, look, we got, so this is a bad influence card. It's coming out in reverse. And then resistance is coming out in reverse. And I feel like you both just sort of, the presence of you each in each other's lives. I want to say this a way that makes sense. It's like you both want to be better people. It's like he wants to be a better person for you and you want to be a better person for him. And it works. Like it works. It aligns. You make each other want to be better people. It's not something that's being forced or demanded. You're not meeting resistance with each other. It's just like, it's just easier to make healthy decisions together. Yeah, tower in reverse. Exactly. It's not about towers. It's about transmuting and sitting in your power. It's about being confident in your healing. Look at that. Queen of Wands, Ace of Wands, Empress. I think this was the last reading all lined up coming out together, which is funny because I was like, was that your reading? Did you not just hear me shuffle this a million times? Did you not just hear me shuffle a million times? Because it's literally almost every card from the last reading. And I said, oh, maybe this is your reading. Guess what? It's your reading. It's both of your readings, apparently. I'll get you one more, just because, holy cow, I absolutely did shuffle the heck out of this deck. So for all of that to come out, it's making me... the last card from the last reading. I'm done. Because I shuffled more. Can you not hear me shuffling? Because I totally shuffled more, and then that came out. I love you, Spirit. You're funny. I love your jokes. I love your jokes. You are so funny. You are so funny. Spirit's got jokes for days, Vanilla. It looks like everything is going to work out exactly how you want it to. Not because like it's just by happenstance, it's because you're both willing to put work into it based on your values and how much you value each other. There's also an energy of how much you value spirit. Okay. With temperance coming out, it's like acknowledging your spirit team. But it's also giving that self-control vibe that I was seeing here with the resistance and the influence in reverse. Because temperance is often about holding back from things that are not so healthy. Okay. So it's like you both become better people through the promise of the connection, through the dedication to the connection. That was so funny. I shuffled the heck out of these, don't you guys? Do you not hear me shuffling away? It's not like, you know, what are the freaking odds? That's so funny. That's so funny. Thank you, Spirit. Sammy. After Sammy is Serene. After Serene is Southern Girl. That's so funny. You're welcome, my love. Oh, that's too funny. Yeah, I don't know how your partner is, but I feel like if they're not particularly spiritual, but you are, that may be a good influence on them. Yeah, High Priestess on the split as I'm shuffling again. So you have nuggets of wisdom and a strong intuition to share in the connection that's beneficial. You're welcome, Vanilla. Sammy. Sammy, what is your question, my love? Okay, Sammy, I'm going to keep moving. Serene, are you still here? Serene, we'll hold space for Sammy if Sammy comes back. Serene, and then Southern Girl is after Serene. Hi, Serene. What are TJ's plans and intentions in love with Mila? Oh, that might be a surprise. It might be a surprise. I don't know if Spirit wants to tell you. The moon is coming out. And the moon is like things are coming to light. But sometimes when I see the moon, I get this energy like Spirit is holding back some information. Like there's something unseen or not meant to be seen yet. Like not wanting to ruin a surprise for you. But we can keep digging because that's what I like to do. We'll keep digging, Mila, but I like Spirit might not tell me. Spirit might not tell me. There is a victory. There is a victory. We got 6 of Wands. There is a victory, whatever that looks like to you and to them. I'm getting this energy, Queen of Wands is coming out, and I'm getting this energy of like being confident in the victory or being confident in the idea that the victory is already had. And it's interesting, I started with the tarot, I skipped the oracle. I didn't start with the oracle. I've been starting with the oracle all night. And so I don't know, that's standing out to me. There's something about stating the victory as a truth, that you already have the victory is already yours. There's something about knowing your own confidence moving forward. It's like being confident, but it's not just confidence, it's secure. It's giving me secure. It's giving me grounded. It's giving like transmuting any sort of fear or doubt you have about the future, being more confident in the future, even if you don't know what it is. Night, that's that moon energy coming through again, even if you don't know what it is. There's something about, I'm hearing the affirmation, everything is always working out in my favor. The universe is always working things out in my favor. The universe always has my back. Things are always working out in my favor. Waterproof is coming through. And it's giving me the energy of like there might be some sort of storm or something going on. It could feel like there's difficult factors to navigate. But it's like allowing the little things to fall off your back or to see the storms as something beneficial. Like for a bird, a mud puddle is a bath, you know, like there's like this energy of it being refreshing, of it being cleansing, of allowing it to wash over you or fall off you. It's like not allowing things to get under your skin, right? Fear is an illusion, is what's coming out. So be careful of any fear or of not knowing what's coming. Be careful of any thought or idea that things are not working out, that things are not working in your favor, okay? Stay steadfast in... Okay, you don't have to, listen, you don't have to be in survival mode and you don't have to fight for anything. That's what Spirit's saying. Now is the time to come out of survival or to feel like you have to control things. You don't have to control or dominate a situation. You just have to allow it to be, allow it to unfold. There's something Spirit's not going to tell me about it. But there is a victory here, but it's like all based on your confidence of seeing everything as a victory. Ka-ching! See everything as a victory. See everything as a victory. No matter whether it feels like it's something good or bad going on. It's like it's always happening for your best interest, for your highest good. Oops. Sammy, are you still here? I just accidentally crossed you off, Sammy, but I'm going to circle it so if you come back, I'll remember. Southern girl. Victory is good. No, the cards that are coming out are beautiful, but it looks like you might be struggling in your mind, or you may be trying to figure out how to control the outcome of something. Spirit is kind of saying, like, leave it up to us. Like, allow, it's this what will be energy. I love you, Spirit. Que sera, sera, whatever will be, will be. The future's not ours to see. Que sera, que sera. That song always makes me laugh because of the future part. As a tarot reader, it really appeals to me in a fun way. Because Spirit doesn't always give me the answers. See? See, CD? Spirit doesn't always give me the answers because it's like cheating on a test. You know what I mean? It's like if you're meant to be learning how to let go of controlling the outcome, then telling you that it's supposed to go one way than the other, you know, you could try to force it. Its spirit is trying to get you to go with the flow. It's such a creepy song. The spirit's trying to get you to go with the flow. It's only creepy because we all sang it at the same time. Oh, that's killing me though. Southern Girl. What is Yo Cuestión? Oh, there it is. I see it. Okay, Southern Girl, let's look at first your son, Zach. I see it. I scrolled up. I kind of figured you did. I found it. I found it. Tell me about the relationship with Zach. Okay, so Zach might be in isolation or using routine as sort of escapism. So escaping in his routine, or he's relying on routine in order to stay, like create stability. I do get this energy of him being isolated, and either that's you isolated from him or him isolating himself from everybody. He's just kind of like paying attention to his routine, staying in his routine. There may be a little bit of an energy of avoidance. He may be avoiding having conversations about his feelings with others. It kind of is giving this stuck on repeat energy. I just heard wash, rinse, repeat. Yeah, he tries to avoid like kind of sitting around or being around. There's a lot of like memories, I'm getting like there's a lot of triggers and he's avoiding triggers. Okay, so let's read about Joanne. Tell me about Joanne, Spirit. Oh, okay. Joanne is meeting. Okay, we saw this come out actually a couple weeks ago. It's like she's meeting resistance, and I think this is with her dad. I think it's when she doesn't agree with him, things become difficult. I feel like your son is not like getting involved, you know. He's isolating himself. And I feel like your daughter is trying to like be involved or trying to voice her opinion in meeting resistance. Or being met with resistance. Play in reverse coming out with self-interest. Okay, so they may both be seeing how your ex-husband is. I feel like they're handling it in different ways, though. Sorry, I had to stop and drink water. I feel so dehydrated. So I feel like they're dealing with it in different ways. They're approaching it in different ways. Like, I feel like he's isolating. and avoiding thinking about it is the energy that's coming through. Like avoiding having to deal with it, avoiding thinking about it. I don't know if he's avoiding having conversations about things. He may not feel very supported, or he may be like just feel like he's processing things on his own here. Okay. And then I feel like whatever that energy of him spoiling her that was coming through before, it's like I feel like she's kind of either seeing the games, she's aware of the games, or she's not playing the game, and that's why she's getting resistance. I feel like they're both seeing that he's like self-centered and that like everything revolves around his self-interest, but I feel like they're coping with him in different ways. But they may both feel isolated, or he may be using like his favor, gifts and things like that, promises or threats to keep them from interacting with you. It's like I feel like he's trying to keep you isolated from them. So what is the advice? Leave a door open for them. Pray for them. Pray for them. Spirit is like, prayer is better than waiting. It's also giving me like, prayer is better than worrying. Hermit in reverse, you're never alone. Spirit always has your back. But Hermit in reverse is always telling me that they may come towards you. They may move towards you. They may or may not want to talk about things or how they're going. And there's something about I don't know if you should avoid the topic or if they're avoiding the topic. Your son may be more apt to avoid the topic than your daughter, but it may be best to leave it for them to bring up. Hi, Grace. It's me again. Hi, you again. Just nurture like when and if you do get an opportunity to have interactions with them, Southern girl, there's something here about just nurturing. Just creating a safe, stable, loving environment where they feel like they can do either that feels comfortable to them, talk or not talk. There's something here about you don't have to force anything. It's like just holding space for them, holding space for the love, like leaving a door open for it. There's nothing to force here, but there's definitely this, praying for them is going to bring them peace. So there will be justice. There will be swift justice. Pray for swift justice. Ask your spirit team for swift justice. In fact, I wouldn't even ask them for swift justice. I would just thank them for swift justice. And just know that your kids are going to be okay in the end. Because I feel like that energy, when you give that to your spirit team, it sort of gives them permission to take care of business, if you know what I mean. I hope that's helpful, Southern. There's a whole lot of energy of leaving the door open for them and giving them the space and the time to come to you naturally, and then holding space for them in a loving way and not trying to, I feel like they're getting really manipulated on the other end. So I feel like if you just make space for them that's not manipulative, that's going to be what they need. They just need a safe space to feel and exist in. And even if the only safe space that you can create for them at this time is in your heart, then work on that, okay? I am out of water. I think I need to go fill my glass of water, guys. I'm going to show you the list. We just finished the first half. But I am thirsty, so I'm gonna go get some more. Wow, I'm so thirsty today. Why am I so thirsty? So here's where we are on the list. I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna get water. Thank you guys for being patient. Okay, back in my spot. Oh, I feel like I'm getting old. It's so hard to get up and down from the floor. Also, it could be the pizza I ate for dinner. Okay, guys. Let's see. Oh, Christopher's not here yet. Diamond Girl, you are up. Christopher, let me know if you come in. Hi, Joyce. How are you? For real. Jay, I had my dehumidifier on in the other room too, and I was like, maybe that's why I feel so dry. So I turned that off. So I like to turn it on when I hang clothes to dry. I'm good, Joyce. Thank you. Diamond Girl. Barbie, you are like 3 away. You better stay awake. You better stay awake, Barbie. Last call for Diamond Girl. I'm good, Joyce. Blessed as well. Feeling really good. I had a productive weekend. So starting off strong for the upcoming week. Feeling good about it. Steven, are you here, Steven? Come on, guys. Where are you all hiding? Hey, Gratitude. How are you? Welcome back, Bro Earther. I hope you are having a blessed evening, my friend. Goddess. I'm not going to wait long for anybody who's not answering. We'll hold space, but Goddess, we're going to come up to you now. I know you're here, Goddess. How are you? What's your question, Goddess? What do you need to know? Everybody's hiding in their comfy pillows probably. I did start late tonight. I knew I started late. I didn't want to be here much longer than 2 hours, so I'm already at 2 hours, so it looks like I did not make the list short enough, but that's okay. What spirit want you to know for your higher good? What does goddess need to know for her higher good, spirit? What does goddess need to know for her highest good? What does goddess need to know for her? Ooh, that was cool how that flew out. Gifts. You may be unlocking gifts, receiving gifts, feeling gifted. I feel like this is spiritual gifts, goddess. I feel like your spiritual gifts are being either unlocked or increased. And I'm hearing specifically a gift of reading the universe. So gifts of synchronicities, gifts of like seeing things that are spiritually significant to you. It's like learning how to play with the universe, goddess, is what's coming through. Like telling spirit, if I should do this, send me a feather. And then like walking outside and seeing a feather. If this is a good idea, or if you want me to avoid this person, show me a turtle. If I need to slow down, and then see like a turtle, there's like all these little, it's giving me like the spirit, the universe is answering you. Like very specifically, like if you ask for specific guidance, they're giving it. Yeah. Well, if you want a reading tonight, gratitude, I would be happy to throw you on the overflow list. I just have a few people before you. You are seeing a lot of angel numbers. Yeah, but I feel like this is further than, like, it's deeper than angel numbers. It's like things with specific, and not that angel numbers don't have specific meaning, but it's giving like seeing your spirit animal everywhere. Seeing symbolism. It's giving more symbolism than numbers. Like I'm not discounting angel numbers. I love them, but like this feels different because it's not showing numbers in the image, and I'm getting it's like little things, like finding pennies, right side up. It's that energy. It's like feeling lucky, feeling good, like finding these little like symbols and synchronicities. And now I'm not discounting numbers because I think it's part of it, but I feel like it's like more encompassing than that. Oh, my live just reset and went back to 5 minutes, so I can't look and see how long I've been here anymore. And it's weird because I just mentioned stuff like that. It just said, it's so funny because it was angel number 555 when I said that. So there is some change coming in, okay? There is some change. There is some shifts, but I feel like it's a strengthening of your gift. It's like spirit showing you they're with you more. It's like being more immediately present in more physical ways. That's what it is. It's a difference of like seeing a number and like having physical gifts given to you from the universe. Does that make sense? Like these are tangible things you can pick up and hold in your hand. Yeah, the universe is playing with you. The magic of play is so like unbelievably strong. It's very powerful. It's a very powerful magic, okay? The magic of play. Raymond, if you stick around, I'll probably read a couple extra people. And grow. I'm telling you, your spiritual gifts are growing. Look at 23 is 5. 2, 3 is 5. And now hear me out, because I love, again, this is my way of playing with the universe, because I see the 6 minus 1 would be another 5. So there would be 5, 5, 5. Just putting that out there. It's a very interesting way. I like spirit shows me the numbers. Thank you, Raymond. Spirit's bringing you closer, goddess, to like people you align with. It's like you're finding your tribe. I have community coming out here. So you're finding your tribe. That's what this is about. Your growth is bringing you in alignment with other people who use their gifts and the magic of play. People who are happy to be here. People who are happy to be alive. That's what it's giving me. It's like you're starting to find the people who are happy to be alive, and it's lighting a spark. So you're finding your spirit tribe. Yeah, exactly. It's like spirit is, your gifts are leading you towards alignment. Look at this. I mean, if you're not the emperor, then there could possibly be an emperor, okay? It could possibly be an emperor in your energy if you're not the emperor yourself. But it is giving alignment. It's giving like all systems aligned, you know? That's the 4 king energy right there. Just as I said that, the King of Cups came out. So there's something about the stability, the balance, the emotional stability. They are playing in water. I feel like I should put cups over there on the water. I wanted the crow to look at the emperor, and then I was like, but the water is on the other side. That's just my brain. That has nothing to do with it. But that's me playing with the universe as the Queen of Cups comes out with the 6 of Wands. Victory and partnership. See, now look, because if I had put them back where I originally thought they would see each other. Doesn't it look like the emperor is officiating a wedding? I'm just saying. Doesn't it? This looks like a wedding to me. This looks like a wedding and a celebration, and there's the guests, and there's the victory. Look who's on the bottom. I'm telling you. If you don't know who this is, I feel like that you're getting aligned really soon with like a significant partnership in your life, with a significant partnership. This is 2 people coming together. They're coming with full cups and they're able to pour out to and with each other. And that's like a connection worth celebrating. This is beautiful. I don't even want to put your reading away because this is so pretty. And I'm not going to pull another card because I don't want to ruin it. It just feels so nice and aligned. I'm telling you, there's wedding vibes here. This is somebody that you grow with. And I mean, honestly, people bring gifts to weddings. This is like everybody gathering for a wedding. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. If you don't have a partner now, or you don't know where this is coming from, don't be surprised if it doesn't come very soon. And actually, we are in Aries season right now, and the Emperor is Aries season. So you may be meeting this partner very, very soon. And if you don't meet him in this season, like it's given summer, Leo season. So between now and Leo season is like coming through is meeting people who are going to be significant to you. And like, I just heard your forever life, whatever that means. So they may be past life connections coming through. Ooh, I love it. Ooh la la. Yeah, you better tell us. You better tell us. I feel like the synchronicities are going to get stronger and stronger between now and whenever you meet this person, okay? She is. Are you still here? I know Barbie is. Steven, Diamond Girl. Yes, you better. Your birthday is in 3 days. Happy birthday, Joyce. Happy birthday. Hi, she is. What is your question, my love? You're welcome, Joyce. My daughter just had her birthday. She's also an Aries. She had her birthday last Monday. A general message for she is. She is, do you love Winnie the Pooh? I don't know why Winnie the Pooh was just coming through, but it was just like his attitude he gets when he's eating honey. Why, yes. I would like more honey, please. I don't. So I don't know if there's like something sweet coming through for you or something snuggly. Something sweet and snuggly. Are you eating right now? Don't tell me it's honey because it's coming through as like honey. But it is coming through. Like I could just see him with like honey all over his face, being like, "Why, yes." Like smacking and licking his lips. It's so cute. 7 of Cups. There's options here. There's options here. There's opportunities. This is a card of opportunities. It's giving. Listen, no, hear me out, because it is giving like a buffet. It's like, I know a lot of times the 7 of Cups is about having options and, you know, having to choose like just one, but it's giving me this energy of like getting a little from all of them. I'm seeing like Winnie the Pooh like eating a bunch of pots, right? Like it's got a bunch of different honeys, a bunch of, it's got to taste them all. Ooh, the Lover's coming out. I'm telling you, there's a choice. There's an opportunity, a selection, a choice. The Sun and 10 of Cups. Hello. You're going to be making a choice very soon. It could be about your healing, but it's forward movement directly into a new connection that brings peace and happiness. Maybe this person just spoils you. You know, you feel like you're eating honey. You know what I mean? Like somebody that cooks for you. That's what it's giving me. Good night, gratitude. We'll see you in the wheat field, bro. That card went flying. I have to go get it. It's like all the way across the room, but the Empress came out with it. Oh my God, stretch. Ace of Pentacles. I'm telling you, Spirit is sending you a gift. Spirit is sending you something. Like an opportunity, a choice, a blessing. It's someone who values you. It's like somebody who treats you right. And I'm telling you, this Ace of Pentacles, I keep getting a date vibe. Like somebody feeding you or like giving you stuff that is really sweet. Doing really sweet things for you. I almost get this energy. I'm not gonna say that this is like somebody's kink or something, but it's like they like to watch you eat. Like the way that you enjoy your food is cute. Like this person would watch you lick your fingers after ribs all day long. Like, you know, and like the messier, the cuter. Are you a messy eater? Because that's what it's given. It's given like digging into chicken wings like a pro. You know, and I don't know why that's coming through the Ace of Pentacles, other than I'm still picking up the Winnie Pooh vibes. And like, yeah, you ever have one of those partners that like just you notice they're watching you when you're eating, and it feels awkward at first, but then you could tell that it's like affectionate, like they're enjoying it. That's what it's giving me. That's what I'm seeing. I hope it doesn't creep you out too much, she is, but that's exactly what I'm seeing. I think it's cute. Okay, tell me more. Somebody who likes feeding you, like literally likes feeding you. Either just being a source, like a source of nourishment, a source of, yeah, that's it, like a source of nourishment. But someone who likes to see you nourished, see you oh, okay, Spirit. Someone who likes to see you satisfied, okay. Okay. Abundance. What did I say? What did I say? That was the Ten of Cups too, and that Ace of Pentacles energy, abundance. Somebody who likes to see you satisfied. Okay. I mean, I was talking about food, but I mean, this could go into any other compartment you want it to go into. This person just enjoys seeing you taken care of. Gifts. It's coming through strong. It's coming through strong. This person wants to see you happy. They like to bring you things. They like to feed you. They like when you're well fed. They like when you're well fed. Like you could have one of those days, Christopher, you're already on the list, love. You could have one of those days where you feel like you look like absolute trash and this person's going to tell you how beautiful you are. Yeah. Just, yeah. Be in giddy anticipation for this person, whoever this is. Look, 3, 3. 3. So 3, 3, 3. So be in giddy anticipation for this person because it's coming into a line. Oh, that's your, I forgot. It's even in your name, 333. There it is. So yeah. Giddy anticipation. Giddy anticipation. There's something about that giddy anticipation helps bring it in. Stop, Spirit. My milkshake brings other boys to the yard because I don't think I've ever channeled the milkshake song, but since we're talking about Winnie the Pooh, it's fitting. Oh, that's so cute. That's so cute. Oh my god, I'm dying. Hi, SK. If you stick around, I might add more names if I have energy. Okay, I'm not adding but anybody right now, but I will probably take more names. I just didn't want to be too overtaxed. Oh, thank you, Joyce. Aw, that's so sweet. Thank you for your contribution, my love. So, Christopher, I have you up here, my love. If there was anybody that came in that I missed, because I know I had a little blip, okay, let me know. Oh, you're welcome, goddess. Your reading was so cute. Did you, I don't know, if you rewinded and just missed the last one, there was a 333 too, which is also in your name. It took me a second to see she is, and you both have threes. You're welcome. She is. That's beautiful reading. That was a beautiful reading. I absolutely loved it. Joyce, I will put you on the list, my love. If you stick around, okay. Who else did I just see? We could do a little overflow, Raymond. Jay, I still got you on my list. I see SK and Izzy. Okay, we'll add you guys. Okay, we just did Chia's. Barbie, I'm going to jump back. Barbie, are you still awake? I'm going to jump back to Christopher really quick because I was holding space for him up here on the list, and then we'll come back to you, my love. Christopher, what is your question? I'm not drinking coffee tonight. I brought a root beer in, and that was a big mistake because I couldn't stop burping. I'm gonna sip it anyways. Maybe it's flat now. Maybe it won't. I love me a good barks. Christopher, what is your question? Barbie, you'll be next, okay? Grace, you're after Barbie. Cedar, you are after Grace. It does. It does. That's what I had earlier tonight, Grace. I had a root beer float. If you're a fan of root beer floats, Grace, what I love to do to celebrate summer is I go to the little local shop that makes root beer floats, and for summer I like to switch out the root beer just like the very beginning of summer. It like marks the beginning of summer for me. I will trade out the root beer for an orange soda. I just do it for one shake, just one float, and then it's like a creamsicle. It's like my favorite way to like call in summer energy. I'm a fat girl, I know it. I love me some ice cream. I love me a float. It's so good. There's your side, Joyce, to indulge. I don't see Christopher. Barbie, where's your question? I'm sure Christopher will be back. I see the okay. I see he said hi. And then I don't know where he went. So what's your question, Barbie? I'll bounce back to Christopher. Oh, there it is. You're such a slow typer, Christopher. I was like, where'd you go? Okay, so what do you need to know about this latest transition? How do you reach your highest goal? Aww. Well, we can't skip lessons. So the thing is to learn the lesson the first time so you don't have to repeat a pattern too often. Thank you, Spirit. Seeing through the illusion. The quickest way is to see through the illusion, to get balanced, and to release anything that's not serving you, or releasing things that are not serving you help you get balanced so you can see through the illusion. Spirit is saying both and none. I don't know what that means, but it's like both are true. Both messages are important and true. It's like seeing him in either direction is important and true. Okay, so seeing through the illusion so you can be balanced will help you release, and releasing things will help you stay balanced so you can see through the illusion. I'm getting that both are true. Look at the Six of Pentacles coming out right away. So double confirmation on the balance. Big energy on the release is part of staying balanced, okay? Barbie, I'm gonna have to jump back to you. I love you. Thank you. I'll remember. I'll try to remember to scroll back up. Grounding. Look at double confirmation, triple confirmation on balance, justice, balance, balance, balance. Lots of balance energy, lots of Libra energy. Ace of Wands, I'm going to say, even in this Ace of Wands, he's literally balanced on top of the wand. So transmuting, which is the act of releasing. Transmutation is the act of releasing. There's something about this act of releasing adds to the balance, okay? And when I say getting grounded, it's like the things that you release, imagine it falling to the earth as like a dark energy, like shedding from your aura, right? Like you're blasting a dark shadow off of you. It's being released and you are sending it into the earth, okay? And then you're going to pull light down from spirit. You're going to pull from source. You're going to pull the energy from source straight through, and you're going to get that grounded as well, so that what it does is it pulls that energy. I see 3113 at the top, so I have 31 likes and I have $13 for tonight's donations. So I see this mirroring energy, and it comes to being in alignment with spirit. So getting yourself aligned with spirit. So that balance is about releasing the shadow, the darkness, the anything of the lower vibrations that you're holding on to, and not having an empty space there, but drawing light into it. Oh, those came out so fast. Yeah. Yeah. So much wand energy also work coming out. So I like there could be some kind of creative endeavor at work, or being creative at work, or an ability to be creative at work. I also see an opportunity for you to move, but you're not moving alone. Like I think that this is you and your lady, like getting a new place, finding space of your own, creating space for your own, or having more opportunities to live places that are like better for your spirit. I do see work adding to a balanced life for you. Or the work that you're doing adding to a balanced life. But this comes from being able to do this transmutive process to get that energy grounded, and also be more confident in what you're doing. I feel like you're still questioning your confidence when it comes to your work, but it's like if you remember the reward of it, you're going to feel much better. Oh, you are trying to find a house in the country. That's what this is giving me. Somewhere clean, nice, and peaceful where both of you feel safe and comfortable together. It's like I feel like you're going to have more opportunities because of the work that you're doing. So it's like have confidence in that work and have confidence in where it can lead you, because it's going to add to the balance. It may feel off balance right now, but what I'm feeling is that it's going to add to your balance in the long run, especially when you really start to perfect it, when you get really good at your craft. Like the Eight of Pentacles is getting easier or better at the routine of it, like knowing what needs to be done and getting it done. This is beautiful though, but it is still giving like transmuting. Like it could still be the energy of not bringing work home with you, but I wasn't specifically getting that. But I was getting that you may need to have some sort of meditative process to release that, to transmute it, because it's not something you're meant to carry with you. Like the frustration isn't something that you're meant to carry with you or bury inside. It's something you need to release. I don't know. I'm also suddenly I'm seeing a gym. And I know you're probably really taxed out, but maybe you need to make time for more physical activity that's not directly related to work. Like a way to get the frustration out physically, like actively. So if you're not good at sitting down in the still quietness, maybe just like stretches or, quick routine before bedtime, like push-ups are coming through. I don't know why I don't do push-ups. I don't like push-ups, but maybe you do. Okay, it's just giving like some kind of little routine where you can get out some physical frustration from the day. Spirit is very much showing me like meditation in motion, not like sitting still and being quiet. Are you like, do you have like, Krista, don't be offended, but do you have like ADHD energy? Because Spirit is telling me you can't sit still. Like you find meditation rather difficult. Like you try it, but you can't, you can't focus and you can't not focus. There's this weird like pull. And what Spirit is telling me is something there's some kind of like movement is going to help you with that. Your wife says you're starting to look old. God bless her. Oh, I hope she says it in an endearing way. Oh, God bless you and her. But it's given this energy of like your form of meditation comes from movement. Okay. It's like meditation doesn't have to look like sitting down and being quiet. It can look like doing a task you really enjoy that you can bury yourself in. It can look like a hobby, right? It can look like reading. It can look like listening to music with headphones on. It can look like a workout. It doesn't have to look like how it looks for everybody else. That's what it's giving me. It could be doing the dishes. Seriously. It could be, meditation could look like doing the dishes. There's something about being present in whatever it is that you decide to be a meditative process for you is going to be helpful. Okay. So like if you're doing the dishes, it's like thinking about the way the water feels as it runs over your hand, like not thinking about work, not thinking about your relationship, just fully focused on the task at hand, doing the dishes, what it feels like, how satisfying it is to watch a dish get clean, watching the water, seeing the way the light bounces off of it. There's something about being fully present in it that's going to be helpful. You tried to meditate. I've done that upside down against the wall. I've done that. Back when I could get my feet above my head. Spirit, that's not what I meant. They are sassy. They are sassy. They're so sassy tonight. Barbie. Yeah, Grace. Vacuuming is meditative too. Maybe that's just it. Maybe Spirit needs to show you that, maybe that would be helpful for your relationship too. If you looked at chores differently, as you looked at them as opportunities to meditate. It's true. I love the way Grace threw that in there, though. Though I do think she was being a bit of a smartass. She's not wrong. Okay, where is Eric? Oh, what? Oh, what does Barbie is your question? What does Yippin know? What does Spirit need you to know about Eric's energy? Is that what you're asking, Barbie? What does Spirit need you to know? Seriously, though, like doing chores became so much fulfilling to me when I stopped thinking about everything else while I was doing them. When I started being present in what I was doing and like realizing that, hey, I'm blessed that I had food that messed up these plates, It's awesome that I have an apartment to vacuum. Like there's a way to shift the mindset around your chores and being present in them that really helps them not feel so heavy or daunting. Did you do your taxes, Christopher? Just a friendly reminder to anybody who has not done their taxes yet. I did my taxes Saturday, I think, or Friday. Sorry, Friday. Yes, it does, Grace. And I like to do a 5-minute rule. When I fall behind, I do this 5-minute rule where I'll clean for 5 minutes and then I'll step back. I'll take a little break and I look at what I've done. And usually in the first five, if I'm really behind, you might not see a big difference in the first 5 minutes. But generally speaking, by like the second 5 minutes or the third 5 minutes, you start to get that little runner's high from the difference that you can see. But it all comes from like not looking at it as one big task that needs to be done like simultaneously or all at once. This way you get little like bouts of satisfaction. Like they're like it's like it's a way to train your brain to get dopamine hits from chores. Hi, Sudeshy. How are you? Barbie wants to know about Eric's energy. Barbie, are you guys in separation right now? Or is it long distance? I have the chariot coming through. So this is either about literally coming together, like literally moving towards each other, literally seeing them, or it's just them coming back in your energy, but it also can be about them mastering self-control or just mastering self or be working on self-discipline is also coming through. So they may be working, Eric may be working on self-discipline. Yeah, I feel like that's it. I think I'm hitting on self-discipline and healing. We got the sun and strength coming through. These are, okay, first of all, there are 3 major arcana, okay? Not only are they 3 major arcanas coming through, so this is big energy. There are 3 beautiful major arcanas coming through, okay? This is really like staying true to self and being authentic. Okay, Barbie. So if this is Eric's energy, he's being really authentic and true to himself. Okay, I feel like he's taking care of himself, taking better care of himself. He may be prioritizing healing. He may also be finding a way to like make a passion pay. Yeah, Ace of Wands on the bottom and a King of Pentacles. I feel like he's finding ways to monetize things he enjoys. So either he's looking for or on the verge of finding work that he really likes, that he really enjoys. It's coming out too with the 10 of Cups on the bottom. So it's like something that brings a great amount of happiness for him. It's something that generates happiness. It doesn't just generate money, it generates happiness. This could be both of you. It could be for both of you, or he could see you as part of the picture because we have Empress on the bottom too. So he could see you as part of this alignment as somebody who is a source of happiness in his life. A source, I was gonna say a source of happiness in his life. And I said a source of happiness in his light. And as soon as I said the word light, anomaly came out. So you are a source of light in his life. Barbie, that's super sweet. You are a source of light in his life. You bring a lot of happiness. You may like have encouraged him to work on his healing. You've changed his perspective. You may have changed his perspective on abundance. I see the 35, and we got strength, which also has the infinity. So that's 8. It's 8, 8, 8. So there's a lot of abundance. There's a lot of like, but I'm getting that it's an abundance of happiness, an abundance of joy, an abundance of light, an abundance of passion. Aw. And I got play coming out. So he's a really, again, this is like good for the inner child. The way the sun is good for the inner child. It's like it's playing with the universe. It's like returning to self. It's an authentic energy when you allow yourself to play. Okay, so he's feeling very playful, but it's like a joyful playful. It's not like playing games with somebody, but it's like playing with somebody, like in a happy, playful way, like enjoying the rain, you know? Playing in the rain, walking in the rain. I'm singing in the rain. That's what it's giving. I'm singing in the rain. What a glorious feeling. I'm happy again. Yeah, that's exactly what it is. Barbie, it's beautiful energy surrounding your friend. I hope you get the message, my love. I feel like if you're not in contact with them right now, you will be soon, and it's going to become apparent that they are on a healing journey or they're being more authentic with you. Okay, Sudeshy, I got you. Thank you so much for being patient while I finish that reading. I appreciate you, Grace. You are up. Where are we at? Okay. I think I'm going to try to close the list there, guys. I wasn't going to take any overflow tonight, but I'm just going to keep the overflow list short because I have things to do tomorrow. So, hi, Amber. How are you? Okay, I lied. I'm going to put Amber on the list and then I'm going to close it. Okay. Oh, Crystal, darn it. I got you. Crystal, I forgot about you. I'm going to slide you in here. I know you were waiting, my love. And I started the overflow list and I forgot you were here, but you are there now. You should have been sooner on the list and I apologize because I completely forgot that you dipped in. Okay, Grace, my love. I want to know how my week will go. Why am I hearing this song? Okay, it's who was the woman who did? She was the White Queen in the made-for-TV version of Alice in Wonderland. I can't think of her name. Phyllis Diller? Phyllis Diller? Is that her name? Am I saying it wrong? I could be saying it wrong. It's like Alice in Wonderland. It was made for TV. Whoopi Goldberg was the freaking Cheshire Cat. But she sang this iconic song, and I don't know why it was the first thing that I heard. But it's like, I don't know if it's just maybe you have a scarcity mindset about something right now, Grace. But the song is like, hold on. I'm channeling it. I'll give you it's like jam tomorrow, jam yesterday, but never ever jam today. You can wish if you want, you can want if you wish, but you can never, never say jam tomorrow, jam yesterday, but never ever jam today. Tower. Yeah, it feels like a tower. This is like a scarcity mindset. You're welcome, Christopher. This is a scarcity mindset. You can wish if you want, you can want if you wish, but you can never ever say, jam tomorrow, jam yesterday, but never ever jam today. Yeah, this is feeling beat up. It's like feeling that things aren't available to you. There's something about you need to shift this perspective. Page of Pentacles in reverse to an Ace of Pentacles. Everything is a blessing. Even what's outgoing is a blessing, is what Spirit just said. Even what's outgoing is a blessing. If you have something to go out, it's a blessing. This is almost like being grateful for bills. Like seriously grateful for bills. So when I pay my bills, Grace, at the beginning of the month, I remind myself it's so nice to have a roof over my head. It's so great to have the resources I need. It's so beautiful to be able to access the internet. You know, it's like, yes, I have to pay all those bills. Yes, it's money outgoing, but it's a blessing that I, A, have the money for those bills, and B, have those resources that I'm paying for. So there's something about shifting the perspective on what's going out. I know it can be a weird energy to try to find yourself into, but it's like it takes like, it shifts the burden. Like literally shifts the burden off your back is what it's giving me. It no longer feels like a burden when you're able to do that. Yeah, oh, thank you, Spirit. What a perfect confirmation. It's literally the burdens going off your back. It's how to shake the burdens off your back. And to feel abundant, 53-8. It's a way to feel abundant when you have nothing. If you have nothing to show at the end. And I see 9 people watching, 36 lights. That's 369 energy. That's heart chakra energy. It's a Tesla number. It has to do with abundance. It has to do with tapping into the heart space. Amen, Grace. I agree. I agree. That's the exact energy that's coming through. So I'm glad that it's a confirmation. Yeah, I love this. It's an insight about your commitments. Thank you, Spirit. Literally insight and commitment. Look at 8-8. Did I not just point to the 8? 8-8-8. It's abundance. Everything you have is a sign of abundance. Even the struggles is what Spirit's telling me. There's also something about looking at like first world problems, like the things that you might have to complain about are things that other people don't have access to. You know? Which, you know, not to say that we should revel in things that other people don't have, but it's like perspective. It's giving this energy a perspective. I love that all the 8s came out. So there's something about just seeing everything with a heart of abundance or through the lens of abundance. So it's like even when you feel tapped out and you have nothing else to give, it's like you gave so much already. This is about how smart crows are. And it's like that he's putting rocks in to bring the flower to the surface, right? The more rocks he puts in, the flower floats higher and higher up. This might be a pile of flower seeds. I can't really tell. So it's like the more you pay. This is like him paying bills, right? I don't know why that keeps coming up that way. But it's like this is like him paying bills. Like he's got to let go of the rocks, but what he gains from it, what he's getting from that is like a big reward. This could be also about treating yourself. Like not feeling like you can't spend a little bit on yourself as well. There's something about being able to release money in grateful ways, not just like, it's something about I don't know what it's called, but it does have to do with the law of attraction or the law of assumption that if you let some money go, it'll be returned. It's like that energy. Like money is always flowing towards you easily. So even if you have to let it go, it's coming back into you. Like it's something you are going to receive more from it. You are going to like get a reward from it, even if it's something just taking care of yourself that makes you feel good. It reminds me, this is very funny. It reminds me that I love spirit. This is one of my favorite stories ever. It reminds me of the time that I was having lunch with my sister and she offered to buy the lunch, but she happened to be $1 short. And I happen to have just $1 in my wallet, right? And now I could have been like, I don't have any money, right? But I said to her, oh, look, the dollar that was in my wallet, hold on, because the $1 that was in my wallet was a dollar from those like Malin, you know, when they send you a survey and there's like a dollar taped in it? Right? So this $1 was from one of those surveys, right? And I told her, oh, isn't this funny? This is my last dollar. It came from a survey in the mail. Like it's yours now, like here you go. And she was like, I don't want to take your last dollar. And I was like, that's okay. Like the universe will replace it. Don't worry about it. And that day when I got home from lunch with my sister, I opened up the mailbox and there was a survey with $2 taped in it. so so, so it was like, I was letting go of the last dollar, but spirit immediately rewarded me with $2. Okay. So there's something about that energy of knowing that what you're releasing is going to be returned to you in double. That's what it's giving me. That was so funny when that happened. I had to message her. I was like, you are never going to believe this. God is good because the conversation I had with her over that dollar, I certainly was not expecting to come home and find two in my mailbox. CD Real. What is your question, my love? I don't tell that story enough. That was so funny. I love spirit. I love how spirit plays. I love how the universe responds, And instantly, probably the moment I was telling her that, it was literally being slipped in my mailbox. So I got another story about that that's kind of funny. This is like the universe responds in so many wild ways. I was feeling really bad about all my crystals. I was like buying a lot of crystals. I was like, oh my God, am I wasting my money? Should I really be investing in so many crystals? like I started to question my value of crystals, like what am I doing? I'm turning into my mom, like my mom was a hoarder, right? I was like, I'm turning into my mom. This is crazy. This is insane. And then I had forgotten that I signed up for like a crystal club. And the day after I said, oh my God, I'm turning into my mom, I got a t-shirt in the mail from the crystal club that said, it's not hoarding if it's crystals. It was literally the day after I was worried about how many crystals I was buying. And I was like, it was so perfectly timed. It's like a surprise t-shirt. I had forgotten that I even joined the club. I didn't realize I would get a t-shirt every month or something. It was also a good reminder to cancel that membership. Hi, Diamond Girl. I'm going to bounce back to you, my love, okay? CD Real, are you here? Cedar Real, are you still here, bud? Hi, Diamond Girl. Welcome back, my love. That it is funny, Grace. I just love the way the universe will play and will like respond almost instantaneously. Like I had no way to predict that t-shirt. I think I have a sticker that says the same thing somewhere around here. I don't know where I put the sticker. Okay, Diamond Girl, let's bounce back to you. And then Tam Tam, are you still here? Tanya and Jay. Jay, I know you're still here. You're always so patient. What blessings are coming for a Diamond Girl? What blessings are coming for Diamond Girl? Unexpected ones. Yeah, the star. It's giving a couple different things. So it's giving me like, it is a blessing for sure, but it feels like a blessing of, I'm getting two things. I'm getting healing, but I'm also getting like an opportunity to be vulnerable. This is interesting, but I feel like it's you being vulnerable or you being authentic. So it's like an opportunity to be authentic, Diamond Girl. This is a blessing because it brings in a certain amount of, it's giving me transparency. Oh no, I feel like I've heard about it, but I don't know what it is. So I'm going to look it up. I'm going to write it down, Christopher. Because I feel like I've heard it. I feel like I'm familiar with it, but I just don't see it enough. So I'll look it up. I watch a lot of weird documentaries, so I probably have heard of it. Okay, so let's see. Yeah, there's an excuse me, there's an opportunity to have a conversation with someone. I don't know if you felt like my throat chakra, if you heard that. So there's like you able to get, oh my gosh, my throat chakra. There's you able to get a message through to somebody, or you have an opportunity to tell somebody something from a very authentic space. This will be a blessing. I had to take a sip. I feel like take your time, take a drink of water. Like when this conversation arises, I feel like you're being blessed with an opportunity to have a difficult conversation with somebody where you have to be vulnerable, where you have to be transparent, where you have to be open and honest, but you also have to be level-headed and balanced. It could be like a difficult conversation. Hi, Shandra. It definitely have a glass of water, but I feel like your spirit team is like bringing you into this space or a safe space to have this conversation. Okay, Diamond Girl. But it leads to like long-term stability. I don't know if you're like telling somebody. I feel like you have a difficult time expressing your needs to others, and this is you being transparent, expressing your needs and having them be met. It's definitely an opportunity to have a conversation with somebody. Page of Pentacles, Page of Cups. Both of these are about messages, okay? Messages. It could be telling somebody or asking somebody or having a difficult conversation about your needs. Excuse me, Diamond Girl. It's going to be very hard for you. Queen of Cups is coming out though. So again, have a drink of water. Take your time with the conversation. Don't rush it. Okay. I just heard I have a crab in my throat. It's just funny because the crab is over here too, and I was seeing that as I was choking on my throat chakra. I was seeing both of those crabs. It's like having a crabs, and I know that the saying is having a frog in your throat, but for whatever reason, spirits clear the crab from your throat. So that could also be the attitude with which you express the needs. Take that in the most loving way possible. Because it could be like very tempting to lose your temper, right? We got temperance up here. It could be very tempting to lose your temper, right? To feel like you're being pinched or prodded in some sort of way. And like that's why the conversation is difficult, or like allowing things to bubble under the surface, not saying what your needs are, and then being mad and expressing with anger that your needs aren't being met. So it's like it's giving this energy of like your words blurred out and cut deep. Yeah, spirit's saying slow down and take a drink of water before you speak. Like speak from a calm, clear place. And with compassion. There's something about compassion, showing compassion when you do so. There's something about instead of demanding needs, like asking for them kindly before you even get to that point. And also, if somebody's not meeting your needs and you've already told them they're not meeting your needs, why are you tolerating them? Why are you putting them on a pedestal is also the other part. So be transparent with yourself as well. Look at that. Samir, you're so funny. Wrath in reverse. Watch your temper. Temper yourself, my love. Lean into temperance, calm, cool, and collected, Diamond Girl. Calm, cool, and oh my gosh, I can't even say it a second time. So slow down, okay? Slow down, have a drink of water. Dominance in reverse. Yeah, this is about not doing things in a forceful manner. Okay, it's about having a mature, level-headed conversation with somebody and then, weighing whether or not they can accommodate your needs. And if they can't, is it something you can work with it, or is it something that you need? Yeah. Thank you. A calm, balanced place. Thank you, Spirit, for the confirmation. If it's not something that they can help you with, if it's not something that they're willing to work on, just as I look down, teamwork comes out. If it's not something that they're willing to work on with you, you have to, cross that bridge when you get to it. But you can't beat you can't beat the love out of somebody. You can't force it out of them. You can't operate by dominating the energy. Or like you're not going to be able to get your needs met through anger. That's what it's giving. Yeah, what would my grandma say? You catch more flies with honey. So I think that's the saying. Catch more bees with honey. I think it's flies though. Or is it you catch more flies with shit than honey? I don't know now. My grandma used to also say, what was, fill one hand with wishes and the other with crap. See which one fills up faster. I freaking love my grandma. She had the best sayings. Oh my god. Is that, yeah, bees with vinegar. Yes, Sudeshy, you're on my list. Sudeshni, yes, you are. Oh my God, you're welcome, Diamond Girl. It just feels like slow down, take a deep breath, have a sip of water before you have a difficult conversation. Make sure you're coming at it in a more balanced and self-controlled way is coming through. Okay, and that's going to be helpful. It's going to get you better results. That's what it's giving. Okay, Tammy, are you here? Tammy, Tanya, CD a real, CD real, C the real, C the real, Tam Tam. Aw, right on, perfect timing. I did, Amber. Look, I got a little bookstore on this side. I don't know if you can see. Hold on. I got this cute little bookstore over here on this side. I figured the library gave cool backroom vibes, right? And then we have this little library. It's actually 3 stories. Got a whole little reading nook up there. I don't know if you could see, but there's actually some little astrological signs. And then I have this cute little tarot table, right? Reading some tarot by candlelight there. And then I'm working on the last one right now, but it needs to be stocked. It's got a bunch of empty shelves in the shop. But I did build them. They were so fun. It was so fun to put them together. Sorry, whenever I zoom out, it goes out of focus. I think that's my phone. I don't... There we go. Oh my gosh, yeah, they're book nooks. You know, when I got mine on Shein, I'll tell you that the one on this side was an absolute bitch. I did not have as much fun with that one, but this one was cool and that one was cool. So these two snap together like puzzles. All, you know, I hardly needed any glue, if any glue at all, to put them together. That one was all glue. They gave like there was no help, and a lot of the stuff that was supposed to go inside was super cheap, so I actually traded out a bunch of their items. So like I'll show you an example. So like they gave a bunch of plastic beads to make things out of, and I traded them out for crystal beads. So like my crystal balls are actually crystal balls now. I just haven't stocked it yet, but I actually used little moonstone, you know, instead of like the cheap plastic ones they came with. And then like they had cheap plastic beads for the different potion bottles and stuff, and so I switched those out with glass instead of plastic. So like I upgraded it like intentionally for myself. I made this one with, I think it was Healerite. I think that's a super cool little potion bottle with some Healerite. So I haven't stocked the shelves yet. And then I came up with this one. Hold on. This is a mini that I came up with. I made this on my own design. It's like, I took like the little, this is like a setting for an earring. And I bent the prongs back and I made these cute little candlesticks. These little candle holders. These little candlesticks that I could put in my shop. So it was really fun to be creative. It was really fun to be creative. Shandra, I could put you on my list, love, but there are several people ahead of you, okay? So if you can hold your question, I'll try to get to you. Thank you, Amber. I had so much fun. I'm glad you like it. I just like unveiled them on Easter, I think. And then do you see her little eye? That was like a spare card in a deck. And I thought it was like perfectly fitting. So I glued it into the back of my thing. And it looks like she's peeking through at us. She's so cute. Okay, Tam Tam, Tanya, Jay. Oh, there's Tam Tam. Tammy, what is your question, my love? Oh, here's Sudeshy. Here is the list, okay? We're on Tam Tam right here. And then Jay's still here. I don't know if Tanya's still here. And then the rest of you are over here on my overflow list, okay? A general reading, please, for Tam Tam, Spirit. Thanks for giving me a second to show off my tiny creative little village here. I thought that the library was giving like back room vibes, you know, for the bookstore and the wand shop. It was like thinking about like how magical it would be. I used to go in a bookstore and like find the library. I don't know. I thought it was fun. I was indulging my inner child. I built those between New Year's and Easter so that I could share with you guys. Like with the intent of making them the backdrop. I thought it was a good time to change it up. I thought it would be fun. Oh, yeah! I love the Kool-Aid Man. Oh, yeah! He gives Macho Man Randy Savage vibes. The Kool-Aid Man. Macho Man Randy Savage. All right, Tam Tam needs a general spirit. Macho Man. Maybe you have a Macho Man heading your way, Tammy. I've got to be a Macho Man. Ooh, Tammy. Somebody might be sending you a gift. Now, earlier I did read this as spiritual gifts coming through for somebody, so it could be the universe, but I really feel like somebody is physically coming towards you with a gift. Sending you a gift, giving you a gift. You may be skeptical. Listen, you may be skeptical. I got mischievous in the struggle. So it's like you may be having a hard time reading somebody. It even could be this energy of somebody like promising to give you something and you're skeptical whether or not they will. It's like maybe skeptical that somebody's going to come through on something they said that they were going to do or something they said they were going to give. You may be thinking that somebody, you know, it's almost like somebody asking you weird questions and it's because they're trying to get to know you so that they can like impress you, give you things, like do things for you that you like. But it's like the way that they word the questions is like awkward or mischievous. Like you don't know what they're up to. It's like it gives fishy, but it's like it's not malicious. I think you question whether or not why this person is trying to get to know you better is like malicious. It's weird. 'Cause I feel like somebody's just trying to get to know you better, to figure out what you like. But it's like you may be trying to be mysterious because you think that they're being weird. But it's like they really just want to know you. They want to get closer to you. It's cute. It's cute. Yeah, they want to give you something. Whoever this is trying to give you something. Ka-ching, abundance and ka-ching. Are you kidding me? Gifts, abundance, and ka-ching. That's all coming towards you. Should I go on? Because I feel like that's enough. I see blessings. I see blessings. I see stuff coming through. This is somebody that wants to do things for you. Yeah, 10 of Cups. This is somebody who likes to see you happy or wants to see you happy. Oh my God. Those are beautiful. Gifts, abundance, and ka-ching. Tell me more. They're not being mischievous. Stop meeting the world with so much skepticism, Spirit said. 5 of Swords in reverse. Why are you so skeptical, Tammy? Why? It's like you're questioning every blessing because you think that there's an ulterior motive. Do you think Spirit has an ulterior motive? Tam. Do you really think Spirit has an ulterior motive other than just wanting to make you happy? You got to come out of that. Listen, 8 of Swords, it's like you're going to keep yourself stuck in not being happy. Like, could you receive a blessing without questioning it? That's what Spirit is asking you. Can you receive a blessing without thinking that there's something like strings tied to it? Can you accept blessings that are no strings attached? Like, don't keep yourself stuck in the mindset that everybody has an ulterior motive. That's what it's giving me. Some people just want to be around you because you make them happy. Some people just want to feel aligned with you because you bring some kind of peace or happiness into their life. You don't have to question all the motives. That's what it's giving me. Hanged Man, yeah. You might have to work on your boundaries may be a little too strong. You may be leaving yourself out in the cold. Be sure that you're not leaving yourself out in the cold, okay? Yeah, be sure you're not leaving yourself out in the cold through skepticism. Tam. And I don't know that maybe this resonates, but Spirit said learn how to say thank you. Okay. learn how to say thank you. I feel like if somebody gives you something, learn how to say thank you, my love. You're welcome, Tam. It's cute. It's cute. You might feel a little called out, but that's okay. Because, I mean, it looks like the universe is trying to give you blessings, and you're like, I don't know. uh, what do you want? Why are you giving me a gift? Oh, it's cute, Tammy. It's cute. I love it. Tanya, are you still here? Tanya. You're so cute, Tammy. Aw, I'm sorry, Angelica. I thought, I love to be alone as well. I enjoy peaceful days all by myself. I mean, I have my daughter, but we very much are equally sort of self-soothing types. Like we're very self-motivated, we can spend a whole day together and not be in each other's way. If that makes sense. We both enjoy the peace. We both like enjoy being together independently. like doing our own thing, but at the same time in the same room. Jay, you are up. You guys all heard me call Tanya's name, right? Because I feel like she made a big deal about that earlier. And I just want to be clear, y'all heard me call her name, right? Okay, Jay, you are up, my love. What would you like to know, Jay? What does Jay need to know at this time, Spirit? What does Jay need to know? I'm just shuffling up and get the oracle. Okay. I just want to be sure because I know I called her name last time too and she wasn't here. And I think I feel like I'm relatively clear about how things work. Oh, that came out so fast. A battle in reverse and growth. There's something about you not entertaining things you used to entertain. Look at 5, 5. So 23 reduces to 5. I don't know if you can see that. So 23 reduces to 5. That's a 5. You've changed in how you react to things. Your spirit team is noticing that you've changed how you react to things. So you're less likely to become combative, like you're maturing. That's the energy that's coming through, is that you have been maturing. You may not be repeating the same patterns. Tanya, I called you. Where were you? I'll bounce back to you, Tanya. Are you here now, Tanya? You might, I don't know if you're caught up. Oh, you were doing dishes. I was like, I know I called you. Did you hear me? I'm going to come back to you though, okay? I do feel like it's like you see the warning signs when somebody's trying to get under your skin. Look at this. Look at these numbers coming out. This is really cool, Jay. 25, 52. So again, with the energy of 5s coming through, but it's giving me like you can tell when people are trying to manipulate your energy. Like you could see it coming from a mile away. This is giving hermit vibes, and the hermit is lit by his wisdom of past patterns. Like his ability to recognize patterns, that that lantern that the hermit carries with him is all about lighting his path with the wisdom of things that he picked up along the way, okay? And so it's definitely giving me this energy. Yeah, yeah. But I feel like, but I don't feel like you're doing it like in a combative way. I feel like you can see the patterns and you're like cutting patterns, you're stopping patterns. You're breaking patterns. It's like you could see when people are trying to manipulate you and you're not entertaining it. That's the thing. And that's beautiful energy, though. I love it. So let's see. What else do we... Yeah. Like it's basically going to move things in the right direction for you. Wheel of Fortune. Again, it's giving breaking patterns. You're making healthier choices for yourself. We've got the 7 of Cups and the Sun. It's like you're choosing to heal, or you're choosing a more healed path. Yeah, it's not combative. That's why battles in reverse. It's like you're not entertaining the battles. It's like people are trying to get you to battle and you're just like, nah. It's like I see what you're doing and I don't need to go that route because I got my own route over here. I know authentically what's going to make me happy, and it's not going to be standing here justifying myself and my decisions to you. That's what it's given. Yeah, temperance. You're not battling with others anymore. You are tempered, and it is leading to a long-term stability. Both of these cards to me are really strong healing cards. Temperance with the sun. It's a lot of energy of transmuting that BS that anybody's sending for you and making it work in your favor. Choosing something better, more rewarding, more magical for yourself. You're learning how to shift timelines. That's what I just heard. I call that time traveling, Jay. So you are becoming a time traveler. You're shifting timelines. Yeah. I have a feeling this has to do with this Queen of Cups in reverse. This is somebody who's combative or emotionally unintelligent, like just emotionally imbalanced. This could be somebody who's super manipulative and it's like not allowing them to get to you anymore. This could be an ex. It could be somebody from your past. It could be somebody you're currently working with, but it's giving manipulative, emotionally manipulative, emotionally unbalanced. This is somebody that would project like things that are going. It's like somebody with a victim mindset. Queen of Swords reverse. I'm telling you, this queen in reverse energy. That like this is somebody who's manipulative with their words, their emotions. I mean, the joke's on them because while they thought that they were leaving you out in the cold, the truth is that victory is yours. They may have threatened to leave you out in the cold. They may have felt like you leaving them behind was like going to be a bad mistake that you would pay for it later. But really, I just feel like you're doing the healing work. Gives me that sun vibes. It's like you're winning at healing. So if you didn't know it, you're winning at healing. Not that it's a contest. We're just all should just be better than we were, the day before. We don't have to compete with others. We should be competing with lower versions of ourselves, right? We should be trying to outdo ourselves. And that's where that time traveling comes in. That's where that jumping timelines is. I don't like to laugh at other people in their karma, but if they don't want to heal, if they want to blame everybody else in their life for making them unhappy and they don't want to hold themselves accountable for making the decisions that they make, that's, it's sad, but that's their decision. I feel like this person has a victim mentality. They're always the victim and never the victor. That's the energy. But you're not their victim anymore. Do I see what happens to her? Yeah, that's exactly the thing. Keep doing that. Keep doing that. It's just like her stalking you and knocking on your window. And you're it's like hiding so nobody knows you're home. I am laughing. Tanya, what is your question, my love? Jay, you're good. It looks like you're doing good. Has she been stalking you? Okay, what's happening with her? Just give you one really quick. One card. She's just unbalanced. She's just not well. Don't even think about it because all she's bringing is conflict. And it didn't work out for a reason. There are better things ahead for you. Ooh, Ace of Cups. You just got to transmute it. You're going to unlock a whole bunch of stuff, but she's the devil. Don't even think about it. I don't usually say a person is the devil, but sometimes I do say that certain people are the devil personified. So don't, she seems very unbalanced. Don't. She may try to manipulate you to get back in. Don't allow her to do that either. She could feel that you detach. That's the thing. She could definitely feel that you detach and it's pissing her off. Stay detached. It's okay, Jay. Stay detached. Tanya, are you still doing the dishes, Tanya? What's your question? You're welcome, Jay. You're welcome. You're welcome. You're doing fine. You're doing great. Keep focusing on your healing, keep focusing on inner child stuff, looking at and being honest and transparent with yourself about wounds that you may be carrying around from the past. Because it's like once you tackle those wounds you're carrying around from the past, you no longer tolerate BS in your life. Like you start to see BS quicker and sooner. You don't tolerate it anymore. You just keep moving. What's next in love for Tanya? Thank you, Tanya, for being understanding and patient. What is next? Battle came out in reverse again. Let me shuffle a little better because that's where we started the last reading. So let me shuffle up again. Shuffle up again. I always feel like I'm saying Mr. Snuffleupagus when I say shuffle up again. I feel like that needs to be a one word on a t-shirt. Shuffle up again. You're welcome, Jay. What's next in love for Tanya? What is next in love for Tanya? Ooh, I don't like this. Tanya, this is tricky. I got trickery and ghosts. I don't know if you were ghosted. I don't know if somebody's going to try to come back around or something might be revealed about somebody who ghosted you. I feel like this is somebody coming back around, though. And I don't know if there's somebody... Let's change the question. You're so funny. I don't know if this is I don't know if this is somebody from your past coming back around. It feels manipulative, though. It feels manipulative. It feels like hot, cold energy. Like ghost and come back, ghost and come back, ghost and come back. I don't like it. I know, Tanya, me neither. I would like, you don't have to claim it, okay? We'll say to the universe right now, we do not claim this ex. We do not claim anybody who ghosts us in the past coming back around, okay? Yeah, resist claiming this reading. Don't anticipate it. Just resist it. Just don't even claim it. Let's see what blessings. So we're going to grab the tarot deck. What blessings are coming towards Tanya, Spirit? What blessings are coming towards Tanya? Victory. A victory in not claiming this reading. Making the decision not to claim the sex. Cutting them off. Holding strong boundaries. Not allowing them in your energy. Oh, I'm so glad you blocked them. That is weird, right? Oh, you got stability, long-term stability. You are being blessed with long-term stability. And I'm also getting aligning with people with similar values, okay? You have a victory in choosing people who align with you and with similar values. So pay attention to the values of the people you surround yourself with, okay? Yeah, they're not your burden anymore. You don't have to give them your time or energy. Just focus on, oh, look at this. These are two of my most favorite cards to have in a reading. Because this is an abundance of happiness and an abundance of wealth. It could be material, but to me, the pentacles are more about the things you value. So, I mean, you could just value spending time with somebody. It doesn't have to be like, it doesn't have to be money, but it doesn't have to not be money either. Okay, but to me, Pentacles is more about things that you value of an earthly matter. So having a comfortable, safe, stable environment, okay? And then this is all about happiness, like an abundance of happy. So it's an abundance of stability and an abundance of happiness coming through. So you just have to choose it. You just have to choose wisely. Both of these cards are about choices. Both of these cards are about choices, like direction that you plan on going in and who and what you give your time and energy to. This isn't so much direction as like choosing your words, but it is about like, because it's like making a blind choice in a way. But it is to me about like cutting off people who are full of BS, like walking away from people who are full of BS, like calling it for what it is. It's like discernment. It's like good discernment in the choices that you make. Look at the camera doing that thing. To me, that's always weird. It's like always a little spirit thing. Like pay extra close attention to what's being said about choices. Hi, Suki. Yeah, we don't claim the X's, Spirit. Thank you. We do not claim the X's. We do claim the happiness and the stability, the abundance of happiness and the abundance of stability. Jay, I had a masculine friend, and I always use the excuse of like I would go out with him so we could eat junk food together. That's so funny. I love guy friends for that reason. Like, let's go eat at the gas station. Like, it used to be one of my favorite things to do, Jay. Spend Thursday nights with my masculine friend eating like chips and burgers from the local gas station. They have really good chili at that gas station, I just gotta say. I love their mac and cheese too. But it was like, people would probably think we were dating or whatever. But it was like I just felt safe and comfortable being out in public with somebody. Like I didn't feel like I had to wait for people to approach me or interrupt me. Like like people would leave us alone. We would read tarot together. It was a lot of fun. I really enjoyed it. Uh, yeah, I really enjoyed it. We're no longer friends, but that's another story altogether. he got hooked up with a girl who didn't like me, and yeah, that's all we'll say about that. They didn't last, but I'm not gonna take somebody back that would treat me that way because of an if your dick twitches for a bitch, that's not my problem, basically. I live in New York, but I live way upstate. Yeah, literally, I mean, so I really valued our friendship, but listen, the entire premise was our friendship was he was like, "Hey, maybe you can help me, avoid manipulative women. You could help me discern better connections." And I was all down with that. We weren't attracted to each other. We were just really good friends. And so when this crazy girl showed up in his energy and he got all hot and bothered for her, I tried to tell him she was crazy. And he said, "I didn't ask you." It was the entire premise of our friendship was that I was supposed to tell him when he's about to make a horrible mistake. The entire premise of our 3-year friendship was that I was supposed to tell him when he's about to make a horrible mistake. So, I said, "Okay, I give you the space to explore this connection any way you want, but I don't want to be around her, and I don't want to be around anybody who wants to be around her." So that was it. The, that was the end of our friendship, and I'm okay with that. I had to make that choice. I needed to make those healthy boundaries. I didn't want to be around her, and I didn't want to be around anybody. I certainly didn't want to be around somebody that treated me like that because they met someone they liked. Like, I'm trying to be honest with you about what I saw when you weren't around. Okay, tell me, Jay, if a girl said to one of your friends, listen, I'm just going to throw this out there because this was one of the things that was a big red flag for me, is she said, I can't lie to him, can I? He'll know. Why is she asking his friends whether or not she can lie to him if it isn't one of her go-to MOs? Do you know what I mean? Like, so I told him, like, this is the conversation she's having about you. Like, these are the things she's asking me. Can she lie to you and get away with it? Who does that? Uh, it's true, goddess. I did Mama Bear, and I told her off too. And I told her I told him what she said. Actually, I told her I told him more. I was hoping. So she told me she was sleeping with another guy and she wanted to know how to lie to him about it. Like, she told this all to me. And it was like the first weekend I ever hung out with her. And so I didn't tell him that part, but I told her I told him that part. So, so that she could, work it out. Just saying. I didn't really tell him everything that I knew, but I told her that I told him everything that I knew. Okay, Joyce, are you still here? Because I wasn't having it. And I wanted to protect my friend. He didn't want to be protected. But that was the premise of the friendship, was that I was supposed to help him avoid those situations. So when he said, I didn't ask you, I knew our contract, whatever our spiritual contract with each other was over. Like, that was the break of the contracts. And I wasn't into him. I wasn't romantically interested. I think she did. And she was putting pressure on him to break up our friendship because she knew I saw through her. You know what I mean? Okay. Okay, buddy. Go for it. Hi, Skio. I put you on the list. Okay. Joyce, are you still here? I have Joyce, Raymond, SK, Izzy, Sudeshny, excuse me, Amber, Crystal, Chandra, and Skio. You guys are the people that are left. So let me know if you're still here. Who's on the list that's still waiting? Because it's getting late too, my loves. It's after midnight. Yeah, and that's okay, Tariq. That's okay. Do you know what I mean? Like, I'm okay with that, but my healthy boundaries was what I was willing to tolerate, and I didn't want to be around anybody who wanted to be around her, period. I had to draw that line for myself. Like, he could do whatever he wanted, but that was where I drew the line for sure. Okay, I see Skio, I see SK. Oh, Raymond, you are up. Okay, I don't see Joyce. Joyce, if you pop back in, let me know. Raymond, what is your question? What you got for me? What do you need to know? Yeah, I feel, thank you, Izzy, you're coming up after SK, so it goes Raymond, SK, and Izzy. Thank you for letting me know you're still here. Yeah, Skio, it happens, and it does destroy friendships, it can, will, and does destroy friendships. But that's okay. It was just part of my journey. I think I handled it very differently than I might have in the past, in a much more mature space. You know, I had a mature conversation with him, and then I had to draw my healthy boundaries where I needed to. Aw, Tariq, that could be so hard though sometimes. It could be so hard. Okay, Raymond, I see your question. Oh, I like that. You sent a resume today. Let's see. Ooh. So I feel like it's a waiting period. So it might take a minute, okay? There's something about getting rest while you wait coming out. Yeah, I don't know if you're holding a lot of anxiety over it. Thank you, Crystal, for letting me know you're still here. I feel like you're holding a lot of anxiety over it. But Tower in reverse is coming out. Ace of Swords is in the upright. And 10 of Cups is coming out with them. And it just kind of feels like allow it to align. Don't be too anxious about it. Like, don't hold on to any. Like, worried is a wasted emotion. Worry is a wasted emotion. Get rest. Keep doing, like, your regular daily tasks. Don't give up. Keep looking in other places. Put out more applications, more resumes if you need to. Okay. I feel like there's a blessing. Like you're right on the verge of finding a contract that makes you happy. There's something about releasing burdens. Again, continue to work on like building healthy habits around yourself. Yeah, Raymond. I can understand that. I feel like you're going to get a new, yeah, you're going in a new direction soon. Yeah. We got direction coming out. So this is definitely a new contract, a new direction, something new coming in. What was that? Growth. Yeah, I love this. This is beautiful energy. Like you're definitely finding a new space, growing into something new. What did I say? What did I say? Did I not just say focus on your routine? You know, did I say focus on your daily routine? Like the stuff that you were doing? Didn't I say get rest? When I saw this card, didn't I say get rest and don't worry about it because it's a wasted emotion? Routine, rest, work on your routine, work on a healthy routine. Keep in a healthy routine, keep moving, when I saw this card, this was the card that was like work on your routine, work on like your health, like stay a healthy mindset, positive mindset. I love that. I love when I get those instant confirmations. So your spirit team is definitely saying like the worry is a wasted emotion. Don't spend time worrying. Spend time taking care of yourself, taking care of your home, putting out more feelers for other positions as well. Keep sending your resumes. It's almost like giving that don't put all your eggs in one nest. Don't put all your eggs in one basket energy. And I'm not saying you're not going to get this particular decision, but Spirit is saying worrying about whether or not you're going to get it or not isn't serving you. But staying positive is, no matter what the outcome is, staying positive will be serving you. Does that make sense, Raymond? Because I feel like you're getting a new contract. It just doesn't feel like it's necessarily that job. but it does feel like a good, positive contract heading your way. I'm not saying it doesn't feel like it's not that job either. Spirit is saying be solid and so good in yourself that it doesn't matter if it's that one or another one. Does that make sense? I know it sounds weird, but that's how it's coming through. The Ace of Swords is very positive. The Ten of Cups is very positive. Direction and growth are very positive. And having this routine is going to help you overcome the worry. So have a solid routine, a solid, healthy routine for yourself that you can move through the day without spending too much time sitting still and worrying about how quickly it's coming in or not, okay? That way you're not worrying if it takes a long time for this offer to come in. You don't have to sit and worry the whole time. It's like having a backup plan and being good whether or not it comes through. Like putting yourself in the position to feel good about where you are regardless of what the outcome of that resume is. That's what Spirit wants to see you work on. I think you will get an offer. I think you will get an offer. With the Ace of Swords and the Ten of Cups, and we're specifically asking about this job, I think you are going to get the offer, but worrying about the offer isn't going to make it come faster. That's what Spirit's saying. Spirit, you're so funny. These are cute cards, though. I know I absolutely was like, clean up your routine when I saw that Seven of Pentacles. So when routine came out, that was so fitting. I love when Spirit does that. I love when I say something and get confirmation instead of the other way around. It's much more telling. I'm tapped into Spirit, and then the cards confirm. Oh, I'm glad. I'm glad that you're keeping positive. I'm glad that you're keeping positive. I feel like a healthy daily routine is going to serve your mindset well. SK, you're welcome. You're welcome, Raymond. Good luck. I'm praying for you. I hope it comes in. Keep us posted. Whether you get it or you don't get it, stay positive. Keep us posted. Let us know over here. We're loving you. We're sending you tons of love and tons of support and energetic support. I know it's a tricky journey. I know looking for a job, finding a new job is always a challenge. So, I'm sending all of the highest vibes for a better job that I can send. Woo, SK. SK wants to know about this future exam, Spirit. Tell me about this exam. Tell me about this exam in 2027. Ka-ching! This is good. This is good news. This is good news. The answers are going to come to you when you need them. It's because you've been observant. You've been paying attention, right? You're studied up. You know your stuff. It's like you know where to find the answers, how to find the answers, how to access the answers. Oh. Yes, you are going. Didn't you literally say a lot? Okay, upcoming futures so that you're aligned. Okay, you're preparing for 2027 for upcoming future so that you can be aligned with your highest good. And we got direction again. You are aligned with your highest good. You are aligned with your highest good. Okay? You are an anomaly, my love. All you have to do is shine. Just keep doing what you're doing. That's what Spirit said. Just keep doing what you're doing. Oh, keep doing what you're doing. Keep doing what you're doing. I could just keep saying it. Keep doing what you're doing. I feel like your spirit guys just say that over and over. Like, you got this. They're like fully behind you. They're fully supportive. Keep doing what you're doing. Keep studying. Keep preparing. You are more focused. Okay, yeah. I feel like the answers are becoming more readily available to you as time goes on. You're very smart. Yeah, you've got a strong commitment to it. That's beautiful. This is your commitment to self. Yeah, Wheel of Fortune. You are aligned. Thank you. Ka-ching. Wheel of Fortune. That's a beautiful confirmation right away. As well as direction. I feel like both of those cards, the ka-ching and the directions, falls in line with the Wheel of Fortune. So things are definitely going to be turning in your favor. Look at this. I love when they confirm each other. Anomaly in the sun. See how he's riding like the white donkey? Right? I think it's supposed to be really long ears, which makes me think it's a donkey. I don't know why my time keeps resetting tonight. It says I've been here 5 minutes again. 5:55. Every time I look up, it says 5:55. So weird. I couldn't timestamp anybody if I wanted to. I would have to go back and look later on. Such a weird thing that YouTube is doing tonight, but okay. I feel like you have healthy boundaries when it comes to your time and energy. You're not being distracted as easily as you used to be. I have a 9 of Wands coming out with the Devil in reverse. So I know you just said you're more focused, so I feel like this is just confirmation for you. Judgment in your favor. I feel like you're making good judgment calls. That's what it's giving me. And again, the answers are more readily available, or because you're making better judgment, or you're discerning, right? You're using better discernment so that you could make good judgments. It gives this energy of like full steam ahead, like all systems go, things are aligned. You are your highest self already. Empress on the bottom. You are your higher self already because you're making wise decisions. The Hermit is all about that introspective energy. It's about that discernment, using better discernment, using your wisdom, right? Moving with better wisdom. Awesome. Awesome, SK. Love it. Have a few more people here. Izzy, you are up. Sudeshy, you are after Izzy. Amber, you are after Sudeshy. Then I have Crystal, Chandra, and Skio. Izzy, I'm laughing because I had a male Aries break no contact with me today. I'm not interested in an Aries, but I just think it's funny that that happened. I just think it's funny that you would word your question that way, and that's what I thought of. So maybe soon, but let's look into it, Izzy. When will this... Hold on. When will... First of all, let's ask, will they break no contact? And then we'll ask when, okay? We'll see if we could get when. When is a little bit trickier, but let's see what we can find out. They're watching you. They're waiting for the right time to make the move. It's like they're sitting back. I feel like they're watching, they're paying attention. I don't know if you're on social media. They may be watching you from fake profiles. They may not, listen, you're not on social media. I don't know how they're watching you then. But there's something about like not wanting to be exposed. I got exposed coming out, but there's like a fear of exposure. This is interesting. I don't know what it is that they don't want exposed. So maybe why they're not reaching out right now. Maybe why they're sitting back and just waiting. Self-interest. That's not a good vibe. I don't know. I don't know how I feel about this, Izzy. I don't know how I feel about this. I feel like they're, I don't know. What is the timeline for this? What is it? I feel like, listen, because I feel like there's third parties. I feel like they're involved with other people. I have 3 of Cups in reverse. I feel like they're involved with other people, or there's something going on in the background with other people. They don't want to be exposed if they reach out to you and connect with you. They don't want to be exposed to the other people, or they don't want you to figure out that there's other people. It's either they don't want other people to figure out about you, or they don't want you to find out about other people. And that's why they're not reaching out. They have no self-control. Temperance in reverse. So is there a timeline? Will they reach out, Spirit? Will they reach out? No, but I think they're watching you. I don't think they're gonna... They're thinking about it. They're thinking about it, but they haven't decided that they're actually going to reach out to you, which is why putting a finger on a timeline is difficult. So right now they're deciding whether or not they're going to reach out to you. I do get with the star energy in reverse and the seed real. I actually called you, but if you can hold on for a second, we'll bounce back to you, okay? They're withholding. They're withholding information. They're withholding their energy. They're holding back. There's no timeline because they haven't necessarily decided yet. I'm telling you that they're lying about something. 7 of Swords. They're lying about something. And I think it's third-party energy. They're trying to pull a fast one. They're trying to pull a fast one. They got somebody in the background. So maybe they're not going to reach out until they get rid of this other person. And that's the timeline. You know? I don't know. It's sketchy energy, Izzy. I would focus on people who are coming towards you in healthier energy. And if you don't have people coming towards you in healthier energy, Izzy, ask Spirit to send people towards you in healthier energy. In healed energy, or energy that is healing, okay? Cedar, what is your question? SK, you're going to come. I'm going to grab you after. Did I already do you? I already did you, SK. I already did Izzy. Sudeshy, you'll be up after Cedar. Then Amber, then Crystal. Oh, Sudeshy, hold on to it for a minute, okay, my friend? Sorry. Aww. All right, Cedar, I'm actually going to come back to you because Sudeshy already posted her question. So let me read her really quick. You're okay, Sudeshy. Let me get you, my love. No, it's okay. I'm going to take Sudeshy because she already typed all that out and sent it. So let me just grab hers real quick, and then we'll go back to Cedar Reel because she wasn't expecting that. Can you trust him with your kids and their money? Can you trust him? Can you trust your brother-in-law? Can you trust your brother-in-law? Aww, I'm sending you tons of love. Grief came out. So, your brother-in-law is also grieving. I feel like you're both grieving. There's a lot of grief going on. I don't feel like there's a matter of distrust, but I feel like there's a lot of high emotions right now. Can she trust him? I just feel like, okay, what's coming through with the grief card is that he sees like it's his duty or his service to his brother in honor of his memory. I'm not getting like a sketchy feeling. I'm getting him wanting to be of service to his brother, or like of service in honor of his memory. I think he's fighting more with his emotions than you. And I don't know if you need to shift your perspective on that, or if you have to see that differently, that losing his brother is very difficult for him. He's lashing out, but I don't think you should take it personally. So can you trust him? Can you trust him? Can you trust him? Can you trust him? I think, yeah, you're not meant to take the fights personal. And I almost feel like he needs it as a distraction, like he's doing to distract himself from the grief. I think the fighting and the bickering and the struggle is to distract himself from the grief. Like he needs this duty to distract himself from the grief, to feel like he's doing something. I feel like he feels like he's losing control, and that's not your problem. But I don't think it's not, I don't think it's out of self-interest in so much as I don't think he's trying to do stuff that's sketchy. I don't think he's trying to do stuff like I don't think he's trying to do sketchy stuff. I don't know if I could say that in a better way. I just feel like he feels like he's losing control, or because he's lost his brother and like this is the last thing he can hold on to that is part of his brother. So can we trust him? Yeah, you don't have to fight him. Battle in reverse. There's something about not fighting. Choosing a higher perspective and accepting. I don't know if you guys can work together on this. If there is something you can come to where you're not necessarily co-executors, but you're discussing it together from a more level-headed space. With plans and intentions. What are the plans for the future? What are the intentions for the future? I don't think he's trying to do anything sketchy. I really don't. I think he's just processing that grief right now. And he's got some crazy boundaries going on. And maybe you need healthy boundaries too in this situation. Okay. I still don't get anything sketchy. He may be, I don't know, he may be just as concerned that you may be doing something sketchy. Nine of Pentacles in reverse, you know? Look at this. These two cards came out. It's Temperance and it's Knight of Cups. And look at the wings on both of them. They're the same wings. So I feel like no matter what happens, listen, no matter what happens, it's spiritually guided, protected, and meant to be. No matter what happens, it's spiritually guided and meant to be. So whatever happens, it's in the best interest of, like, it's in the best interest of the universe, your timelines, everybody's involved. I don't think he's trying to do something sketchy. I think he's trying to cling to the memory of his brother and that he wants to be of service to his brother's memory. And I don't know that he knows how to communicate that well. And now I understand where your frustration is coming from because you have children, you have concerns yourself. But I don't feel like he's up to anything sketchy. And if he is, like, that is his karma. You know, that's something that he's going to have to deal with, his energy over that. But I don't feel like he is, if that makes sense. Like, the card is coming out. The cards are coming out as him just, like, feeling like he's losing control since he lost his brother. And he's trying to cling to some sense of duty to keep himself moving through the grief, to serve a purpose in the loss. But I don't feel like he's trying to, like, I don't feel like he's trying to do anything weird or sketchy. Yeah, if you guys could work together, that would be even better. But I mean, if he can't work together with you, I don't know how those things are decided where you're from, Sudeshy. I don't know how they're decided where you're from. I don't know why it has to be a battle. Other than the fact that he just feels like he's losing control. And maybe you feel a similar way. And perhaps that's the insight and the perspective that you need. That you're both trying to be in service to his memory, right? To direct his legacy in the direction that you both independently feel like it needs to go. Maybe what is needed here is for you to sit down and talk to each other about what direction that is. Aw, I'm sorry, my love. That is such a challenge. I'll tell you, my mom and my dad and their will. I'm so, like, I hate to say it this way. So my mom and my stepdad were married for 32 years. In their will, my mom left everything to my dad and my dad left everything to my mom. And it was very specific. It was put in the will very specific way. And then whoever was the next, the second person to pass away, they each had a different executor named. So if my dad had passed away first and my mom passed away second, my least responsible brother would have been the executor, which never made sense to me. We were somehow blessed that my mom passed away first. I call it a blessing now for several reasons. A, if my dad had left his money to my mom, none of us would have gotten an inheritance, right? And the most responsible sibling is on my dad's side of the family, and she's going to be an excellent executor of his will. And so, like, it somehow worked out in everybody's favor that my mom died 10 years ago and my dad is still with us. And I hate to say it that way because I loved my mom very much. I miss her very much. But I feel like the right executor is going to be in charge of the inheritance. You know what I mean? I have confidence in my sister's ability to take care of matters. And I don't know, maybe you just need to be confident in his ability to take care of matters and to give him the space to show you that what is in his heart is his brother's legacy and not a personal interest. And that could come across in a nice, level headed conversation where you guys can sit down together and not fight over who's going to be executor, but more so have a balanced conversation about what the legacy should look like. I think if you released a desire to force control and instead came into the conversation open hearted about tell me what it is you want to do. Like, tell me what direction you want to take. Tell me how you want to serve his legacy, that maybe you guys could come to an understanding. And I'm so sorry for your loss, Sudeshy. I pray for so much healing for your heart and your family. Cedar, do you have your question ready, my love? Oh, there it is. I got it. What does JH want from you? Ah, oh, I appreciate you too, Sudeshy. I'm sorry, I keep butchering your name today. Sudeshy. I think I'm saying it right when I say it that way. Sudeshy. What does JH want? Spirit, what does JH want? This is interesting. I don't know that you're going to like this because it says distance. They want distance. Are you reading them wrong? You're saying there's tension, but she won't hold an emotional connection. So it's like, maybe she's a runner. Maybe she's afraid of the feeling she has for you because it gives runner. Thank you, Sudeshy. I appreciate you. Resistance, distance, resistance. Cedar, they're struggling. They're struggling with some wounds. They could be childhood wounds. Yeah, they want isolation. They want distance, isolation, resistance. This is a runner. Yeah, 8 of Cups, to walk away, to disconnect. Queen of Swords in reverse, she might have a hard time communicating that she just wants to be left alone. This feels like no contact energy, like not wanting to be connected. King of Swords in reverse, Queen of Swords in reverse. You guys might fight a lot. There may be a lot of arguments. It feels like misalignment. Yeah, Lovers in reverse. So it's not looking good. I don't know if you're misreading things or if she's just a runner. Yeah, it doesn't feel like alignment. It doesn't feel well aligned. It feels like the distance is there for a reason. I'm not getting that she wants you sexually, to be honest with you. I know your question was, what does she want from you sexually? She doesn't want you sexually. No, she's looking for something else. You're not bringing something. You're not bringing connection. You're not bringing. So I'm going to say this as honestly as it's coming out in the cards, but there's Two of Swords in reverse with a King of Cups in reverse. It's like you're not bringing emotional stability. It feels emotionally unstable. It's like, I don't know if you want to have a sexual relationship, but you're not making her feel safe or appreciated or chosen or... Yeah, there's just a big misalignment here. I'm sorry to bring that news to you, but I just don't feel like she's interested. Yeah, it's imbalance. Six of Pentacles in reverse. 10 of Pentacles in reverse. 7 of Swords. I don't know. She feels like you're using her. Like you would be using her for just that. Like there's no stability or connection there. And it's going to lead to chaos, the Tower. I think she's just focusing on work. Because Queen of Pentacles is coming out on the bottom of the deck, right side up. So, you know, I feel like she's just working on herself, creating her own stability, creating her own... It's like she's standing on her values is what it's giving me, with the pentacle on the throne and her standing over it. It's like she's standing on her values, or she's waiting for somebody to treat her like she's of value. I feel like she's waiting for somebody to see her as more than... We're all moody. Our hormones are crazy. Every woman is moody. Every woman is moody. It's natural. Two weeks out of the month, our hormones are all over the place. What do you expect? For a men to experience what it's like to be a woman in a single month, they would have to age like 150 years in a week to go through that type of shift in... I think it's like 138 years or something like that to actually have that type of hormonal shift. And the thing you could do is understand that, embrace it, celebrate it as a woman should feel celebrated in her, you know, ability to tolerate that fucking shit to begin with. Let me just say. Migraines, cramps, discomfort. Like, yeah, we're moody. We're moody as fuck. I don't know. Is Alice pregnant? You're not on my list, and it's not your turn. There's a lot of people ahead of you. If you would like to be patient and wait for the other people who are already on my list, then I wouldn't mind pulling a card for you at the end. But hold on to your question. I'm not there yet. I'm not there yet. You know, like, Cedar Real, it's like... Oh, Cedar Real. Well, if you're not into it, then you're not into it. And that's okay, too. That's okay, too. So, I had listen... Because I love people a lot. I do. I love people a lot. I had a friend who was straight when I met her. Okay. She had a lot of things happen, a lot of trauma happen, and she decided she was a lesbian. And I'm loving and supportive of all of that. But she got really mad when her masculine lover started wearing dresses. And it's like, sometimes we shift. Some things are, you know, sometimes things change a little bit. And it's like, can you appreciate her in her full womanliness? And if she can't appreciate you in your full femininity when you want to feel soft and gentle, you have to sort of draw the line on what you tolerate, what you're willing to tolerate. If you're willing to tolerate a runner who comes in and out and runs hot and cold, then it's up to you. You know what I mean? Tariq, I might take a couple extras. I'm just going to add Tariq. I'm going to add you, and I'm going to add Sokol. Okay, you guys will be my last two. That'll be the end of the night for me because I am exhausted and it is 1 o'clock in the morning. Okay, Amber, I've already been here like several hours. Amber, are you still here? So Amber, Crystal, Chandra, Skio, Tariq, and Sokol. You guys are my last people. Cedar, oh my god, I'm like stumbling over my words. I'm getting so tired, guys. So Cedar, I would say definitely, if you can't handle the in and out, the here and gone, the moodiness and all of those issues, then, you know, create healthier boundaries. Right, but you're choosing to interact. You're choosing to play a part in it. You need to be accountable for your own actions as well. You need to hold yourself accountable for what you're willing to accept from others. I hear you though, and I've been there. I've been there. You know, it's very easy to want to hold other people accountable, and frankly, they have to hold themselves accountable, and you have to hold yourself accountable. Okay, Amber, what do you need to know? A general. Thank you, Amber. I see your question, my love. Cedar, I'm sorry. It wasn't. I feel like they're a runner. I feel like they're not interested. Okay. I'm just saying, we're all moody. That I haven't met a woman who's not moody. I'm just saying. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying is we all have crazy hormones at certain times. But I feel like there's something deeper with her. I feel like there's some inner childhood wounds that are making her a runner. I won't forget Christopher, I promise. I wrote it at the top of the list. What do you need to know? You're going to get a message from somebody. Your first instinct may be that they're a player, but I don't think that they are. So, okay. Okay, Amber. I feel like somebody is reaching out to you. I don't know if they were a Knight of Wands in the past and they've changed their way, or if this is somebody new coming towards you and you're just skeptical. Well, you don't have to entertain it. Just because she'll be all googly-eyed doesn't mean you have to entertain it. I'm just saying. I feel like there's somebody goofy coming towards you. It's like they're playful, but they're not a player. Good night, Christopher. Do you get that, Amber? They're playful, but they're not a player. So you may be skeptical when they come in. They might joke a lot. They may be really flirty too, but I feel like they're genuine. They may, listen, now hear me out, Amber, because I feel like this is somebody that like is going to give you compliments. They might shower you with compliments. They, you know, they may like, yeah, Knight of Cups. It's like this is somebody who wants to shower you with compliments. And your thought is that they're, like, I feel like you think there's an ulterior motive, but what I'm telling you is this is genuine. I don't think this person intends to hurt you or is playing some kind of game with your heart. This person is not playing a game with your heart. Amber, I hope you're getting this message. This person is not playing a game with your heart. They want to build with you. They want to plant seeds with you. I don't know if this is somebody from your past or if this is somebody new coming in. Let's see if I can find out. I got bond coming right side up, but I don't think that this, listen, because I don't think that this is, I don't think it's the person you're with. I think this is somebody new. Because it's not somebody that broke your heart already. It's not somebody that broke your heart already. This is not somebody that you've been with that broke your heart. This is not somebody from the past who was hurtful. This is somebody with genuine feelings for you. Okay, so tell me more about this person. Are they new? The other anomaly. They're new. It's a new direction. Direction? An anomaly. It's a new direction. This is somebody who's protective too, and they're going to feel lucky to have you in their lives. I think this is somebody new. It's serendipitous. Commitment. What did I say? They're playful. What did I say? They're playful. I saw that sun energy. I said they're playful. They joke a lot. They're funny. You may feel nervous about taking it up because you're coming off of this this thing from the past and you don't want to repeat any patterns. But I feel like you're aligned with somebody who's going to really value you, who's really authentic about how they feel about you. Don't be skeptical about putting yourself back out there. That's the energy that's coming through. Don't be skeptical about putting yourself back out there. It does feel like good energy. This feels like really good. Amber, it feels like enjoying this part of your journey. It's like Spirit is saying, I know it's been difficult, but there's still so much more to experience in this life. Absolutely, Amber. I think something beautiful is headed your way. You might not see it yet. This person may not be present in your life, but Spirit is asking you to let go of the past so that you could be open to it. Oh, I love it. I love it. Excuse me, guys. I'm starting to get tired. My vocal cords are starting to get tired. Crystal, what is your question? Then I have Shandra. So I have Crystal, Shandra, Skio, Tariq, and Sokol. What does he like about you? What does he like about Crystal? What does he like about Crystal? I drink so much water. If I drink any more water, I'm going to explode, Skio. I've already drank almost a whole half a gallon since I started the live tonight. See, what would it be? 3/8 of a gallon, I guess. My bladder will explode if I have any more. I just want to get through the readings. What does he like about you? I want to know, and so do you. I feel like you don't hold grudges. There's release and reverse. You don't hold grudges. You don't like mull over the past. You probably are not carrying a whole bunch of baggage with you. I feel like you healed stuff. Aw, look, Bond is coming out again. This is beautiful energy. So you're nurturing, you're kind. The nurturing is really standing out. I feel like you don't hold grudges. You're nurturing. Playful. Got Bond and Play coming out in 2 readings in a row. And I shuffled really good. So I love that. This is a connection they want to protect. You might be protective of the connection, but I also feel like, Crystal, they are too. What else do they like about Crystal? What do they like about Crystal? I feel like you give him room to be himself. Or to state what he values. Like he feels safe talking to you. It's not about talking to you though. The King of Pentacles is coming out. And it's just giving me like, I don't know if you allow him to be the boss. You allow him to be not controlling. But you let him take the lead. So you're easygoing, Crystal. They like that you're easygoing. Listen. So both Bond and 4 of Wands, which is often considered the marriage card, came out. So if you're not interested in a long-term future with this person, you better consider that. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. There's a beautiful... I saw my favorite crow today, and so I decided to use my crow decks. What did I say? I thought marriage was coming out. There's the justice of the peace, okay? I'm just saying. He may be considering this. I'm just saying, Crystal. What does he like about Crystal? What does he like about Crystal? He likes what direction it's going in. I feel like you're fair, you're kind, you're just. He likes to flirt with you. He likes the conversations. He does like the conversations. He likes pursuing you. He does like talking to you, even if he feels a little goofy sometimes. Sometimes he doesn't know what to say or what actions to take, and I think that you're very easy to work with, though. You're not super combative. You feel like a blessing. Look at that. Ace of Pentacles and Wheel of Fortune coming out. You feel like a blessing. Crystal, this is beautiful energy. I feel like he likes a lot about you. I like it like that. I like it like that. I want some. I want some. Shandra, are you still here? Skio, you're up next. Shandra. You're welcome. You're welcome, Crystal. All right, Skio, what's your question, my love? What is your question? What you got, Skio? What do you need to know? Hello, my beautiful soul tribe. Welcome in. If you're new here, don't forget to like and subscribe. Thank you for trusting me with your energy. I appreciate it so much. You don't have anything to ask. Okay, a general reading for Skio. What does Skio need to know at this time, Spirit? What does Skio need to know? What does Skio need to know? Communication. You might be getting a message from somebody. Like somebody's going to be reaching out to you, connecting with you. This could be a letter. This could be a text. Be expecting communication. Tell me more. A commitment. Whoa. Okay, it could be a new contract of sorts. Could be a soul contract. I'm not getting work. I am getting like, it could be a romantic interest reaching out. Somebody who wants a commitment. Somebody who wants to connect with you. Somebody who wants to connect more deeply, or somebody that wants to build with you. Now, that could be about work, but I really don't think it is. I feel like this is more like a coupling. Okay, this is more like a coupling. Ka-ching! But look at this. Protection and bond coming out again. Protection and bond coming out again. So I feel like it's a positive connect. It feels like love. Could this be love that I'm feeling? Is this the love that I've been searching for? Is this love that I'm feeling? This must be love. It feels like love, Skio. If you're not looking for it, it might find you, okay? Yeah, victory. You got a victory here. Just saying. This may come after, like, okay, so you may have been trapped in your own regret over past experiences, and you don't even see it coming. See the 2 cups standing behind? Like, you don't even see this coming 2 cups upright. You might have had many tries at it in the past. It just didn't work out, or you just feel like things haven't been working out. What's love got to do with it? What's love but a second-hand emotion? Oh, we're tapping into the 80s, Grace. What's love got to do with it? Who needs a heart when a heart can be broken? My neighbors are gonna hate me. It's like 1 o'clock in the morning. Yeah. Oh, yeah, you gotta turn that mindset around. Everybody's worthy of love. Yeah, you got a new beginning coming in love. You really do. Work on that mindset. 8 of Pentacles. Work on that mindset, okay? Change your perspective. It could be just like one shift, one little shift at a time. You don't have to think about yourself perfectly all the time, but you do have to shift in the right direction. Because I do feel like there's somebody approaching. We got a messenger here. Page of Cups. We started with messages and we're ending with messages. So there's definitely like somebody right around the corner, but change your perspective on how worthy you are, okay? Change your perspective on your worthiness. Know that you are worthy of love. We all are. We all deserve love. Love is abundant. You are love. That could be one of the shifts you need to make. I am love. Not that I am loved, just that I am love. I am love personified. I am in the energy of love. I am the giver and the receiver of love. I am love manifested. Thank you, Sudeshy. Thank you. Ah, amen. Amen, Sudeshy. Thank you so much for your contribution. I appreciate you. Tariq, are you still here? That was a lot of fun. Those were some good songs. I love to tap into the 80s. And I'm just hoarse enough that it sounded good to tap into those songs. It made it a little grittier. Gave me a little grit. Oh, I love it. Getting that smoky vibe on. You're welcome. You're welcome, Skio. Not just that you're worthy of love. Tell yourself that you are love manifested. Try it. Try it. Try it and see how it makes you feel. And if you can't say it to yourself, speak it. Oh, you Grace. Grace. Um, ready? Are you ready for it, Grace? Because it's my favorite song ever. My mom used to sing Janis Joplin. Busted flat in Baton Rouge, waiting for a train. When I was feeling nearly faded as my jeans. Bobby thumbed a diesel down just before it rained. Rode us all the way into New Orleans. I pulled my harpoon out of my dirty red bandana. I was playing soft while Bobby sang the blues. Windshield wipers slapping time, I was holding Bobby's hand in mine. We sang every song that driver knew. Oh yeah, that's one of my favorites. One of my all-time favorites, Grace. Great request. Freedom's just another word for nothing left to lose. Nothing ain't nothing, honey, if it ain't free. Feeling good was easy, Lord, when he sang the blues. Feeling good was good enough for me. Good enough for me and my Bobby McGee. Tariq, are you still here? So Cole, are you still here? Who's still here for a reading? Who is still waiting? Aw, thanks, So Cole. I inherited my mom's voice. Oh, Sudeshy. Yeah, hold on. Any future love for you? Let me grab you a card. Oh, Soko, you just want to know if she's pregnant, right? Let me get Soko, Sudeshy, and I'll come back to you, okay? I don't see Tariq, so I think Tariq left. Oh, there's Tariq. You're still here. Future love for... Oh, Sudeshy. Like, half the deck fell out. Maybe you're just not ready for it. like half the deck fell out. Hold on. Sudeshy's future love. I think you need time. You need time, love, to heal. Okay, you're not ready. 9 of Swords. You need time to heal. It doesn't mean no, but it's like it's given this energy of make sure you got to nurture yourself, take care of you, and have time to heal. But there is definitely something coming. It's like, but you're not ready for that. Like, Spirit doesn't want you to think too far ahead right now. Spirit wants you to be completely present, okay? I'm not, I mean, okay. Get it, like, the 4 cards that just came off the bottom are really cute. It's like, get your rest. Then, you know, a King of Cups is going to come in. You're probably going to be kind of like Queen of Swordsy, you know, like you might not be ready when it does come in, but it does look like a big amount of happiness with the 10 of Cups, okay? It does look like a lot of peace and harmony in your future coming through, but not until you get some rest and you take care of yourself. I am still here, blessings, but we're having a good time. We're singing some fun songs. You invested a lot of... Okay, Tariq invested a lot of time and money into someone you really care about. Are you chasing something that's not there? Okay. We're investing a lot of time and money. Is it worth it? Is it worth it? Oh, thank you so much. Tariq, for that one, you will get on the list for the next live as well. So when you come back, you'll be at the top of the list in your next live. Thank you so much for your contribution. I just marked you in my list, so I remember to put you on there. I appreciate you. It's always my way to show appreciation for people when they do make contributions. So... It's an interesting first card for you, Tariq, because I'm getting memory coming out, and it's like you're building good memories together. Is it a waste of time if you're making good memories with somebody? Are you wasting your energy, or are you building memories? Okay. Are you wasting time, or are you making memories? Are you creating memories? Are you creating... Thank you so much. I appreciate you. There's this energy here of... Okay, I got teamwork and commitment coming out. This feels good, though. It feels good. Like, it doesn't feel like bad energy. It might feel like you need to shift your mindset about what the investment is and why. Are you investing because, listen, are you investing because you expect a certain outcome, or are you investing because you love them and you appreciate them? And if you are expecting a certain outcome, it's like, what are you doing specifically to create the environment for that outcome? So if you're looking for this commitment, it's like, are you sort of grabbing the bull by the horns there and directing the connection, right? I feel like they're your empress, huh? I feel like you're in a good space. I feel like it could go the distance. Like this connection could go really far if you're working together, but I think you have to share, you have to not share. You have to shift your mindset with this teamwork. You have to shift your mindset into what it is that, like, how to steer it in the direction you want it to go in. Like, not to see the investment as like a means to the end, but more of a way to create connection and memories. It is moving in a good direction. Look at this. We got the Chariot and we have the Two of Cups. This is not a waste of time at all. It's not a waste of time. It's not a waste of time to treat this person like an empress. It's not a waste of time to show them that you love them and you care. Oh, look at that. Four of Wands is marriage. We got the commitment card already. So no, I don't think you're wasting your time at all. This is a beautiful connection, and what you the lovers just came out. This is the most beautiful love reading. This is the most beautiful love reading. Things are going in the right direction. There's commitment here. There's a bond being built. There's a foundation that has been put in place, and now everything else is being built upon that foundation. So be careful about what words you use to describe the foundation, okay? Everything. Aw, look, the Emperor came out. This is a great connection. This is a divine pair. It's going in a beautiful direction. Things are going smoothly, swimmingly. You're aligned. It's balanced. It's feeling like balanced. Girl, I cannot wait to take my next Epsom salt bath. I keep forgetting to order more Epsom salt. Yeah, that does sound very, very stubborn, very difficult, but this looks beautiful. I just feel like if you keep nurturing it, it's going to keep going in the direction that you need it to go. And yeah, keep nurturing it. Page of Cups. Keep nurturing it. It feels good. It feels good. Like none of the energy feels sketchy. Queen of Cups coming out. I feel like she appreciates you, even if she doesn't say it enough. Okay? It's okay to be two stubborn people and still be in alignment. Okay? You know, I mean, it's okay. It's okay. This is beautiful energy. I see nothing wrong in this energy. The only thing that I see is shifting your mindset about why you're investing in it. Because you're investing in it to create foundation, to make memories. Don't look too far ahead. Enjoy where you are. That's what Spirit is saying. Don't look too far ahead. Enjoy where you are in the connection. This is beautiful energy, though. Woo! Be present. Be present. That's what Spirit is asking you to do, to be present. Oh, girl, blessings. I get it. It happens to me too. I was really busy this weekend. This is a funny story, blessings. You'll like this, and then we'll finish up. That was Tariq. So, Cole, you just want to know if she's pregnant, and then I'll tell this story. Okay. So Cole wants to know, is she pregnant? Is she pregnant, Spirit? Is she pregnant? Thank you so much, Tariq. Thank you for trusting me with your energy. Thank you for the donation. I appreciate it so much. I'm going to add you to the top of the next list. Okay. Yeah, that's a good way to look at it, Tariq. That's a really good way to look at it. I will put you at the top of the list. If you do decide you want to come back on Wednesday and get another question, you'll be there, okay? You'll already be on the list. I appreciate you so much. Is she pregnant? So blessings. The funny story is last week I was talking to my building manager about having to do my taxes. And I went out to her and I was like super stressed out. I was like, I haven't done my taxes yet. And like, I need to do my taxes. But why do I feel like there's going to be an apartment inspection? Like, I can't handle an apartment inspection when I'm trying to do my taxes. Like, I can't do that. And she was like, don't worry about it. Apartment inspections aren't for another 2 months. So I like stopped worrying about it, right? Friday, I was doing my taxes. And when I was halfway through my taxes, blessings, and I was super stressed out about them. And I'm trying to get through the paperwork all by myself. I'm like very frustrated. And I hear a note be slipped into my door. And I go and get the note, and it's like, hey, surprise apartment inspections on Monday. So I felt them coming, and she didn't. And it has to do with the owners could do it whenever they want, the people who own the building. She has a separate set of inspections that she does that aren't for another 2 months. But I felt the inspections coming. I went out and I told her in advance, I can't handle the inspections while I'm doing taxes. And literally got the message while I was doing my taxes. Okay. Always had to tell blessings that story. You're okay, Grace. Don't worry about it. Okay, So Cole would like to know. So Cole would like to know, is she pregnant? 9 of Pentacles. 9 of Pentacles doesn't necessarily give pregnant, but it is pre-Empress energy. And the Empress is sometimes seen as being impregnated, but I don't know that she is at this point. She may want to be pregnant. She may desire a pregnancy. Yeah, she wants to be. Lovers and Wheel of Fortune. She wants to be pregnant. I don't know if she told you whether or not she already is. These could, I mean... Makes sense, blessings. She told you she was pregnant already? I mean, she may be. She wants to be. Magician, she's trying to be. Is she trying to get you to be careless? Is she being manipulative, Spirit? Is she being manipulative? That came out so fast. Yeah, Queen of Cups in reverse. Queen of Swords in reverse. I don't think Queen of Wands or King of Wands. Listen. I feel like she's trying to get you to treat her as if she is and be reckless so that she will be. If that makes sense. It doesn't. I feel like she's telling you she is. to get you to be reckless so that she can be. Does that make sense? I don't know if you guys are still connecting, but what this is giving me is she's trying to be. And with the I'm really sketched out by the Queen of Cups and the Queen of Swords in reverse, because that does not feel like stable, outstanding energy. It feels like a lie. It feels like somebody telling you something to manipulate you to behave a certain way in the connection so that she can get pregnant. So I would exercise caution, okay? If you guys are still intimate together, if you do not want a child, exercise caution. I mean, she could be. She could be, but I'm not seeing that she is. It's an illusion. This is like this magician energy. It's an illusion. You come back and tell me if you find out that she really is. Okay. But if I had to go off these cards, I would say she's trying to get you to make bad decisions so that she can be pregnant. That's the energy that I see in the cards. Yeah, distraction. It's to get you to make bad judgments. I'm sorry, I'm not laughing at you. Listen, I'm not laughing at you, so-called. Okay, just, I got trickery came out, okay, which was very clear in the energy. But what came out was, that made me laugh was waterproof in reverse. It's like, it's giving me, like, wear a jacket. You know what I mean? Do you know what I mean? Like be careful, be responsible, okay? Be responsible. Act responsibly. If you do not want a child, right? Clearly communicate that. That's what it feels like, blessings. Not necessarily trapping him, but it's more like trying to fool him into being irresponsible. It's like I would continue to move responsibly, even if she is or she isn't. Like, be as responsible as you can, if that makes sense. I don't think that she is, but I think she's trying to be. Yeah. Well, if you've already been messing around like she already is, she could be at this point, but do you know what I mean? Like if you can keep it from happening, if you have the opportunity to keep it from happening. Now listen, because I wouldn't suggest you try to dictate that she needs to do anything about it, because that's really her decision. And I was in a situation with my daughter where somebody intentionally impregnated me and then tried to force me to get, to do the thing to terminate the pregnancy. And I didn't do it. I chose to have my daughter, and I'm fine with that, right? And it didn't work out, but that person almost killed me. Okay, that like when I decided that I was going to have my daughter, he started gassing me in my sleep to cause a miscarriage. I got very sick. I had her super early. We almost both died. He tried to get me to have a miscarriage. I didn't know what was going on. It was very scary. It was very traumatic. So I would say be responsible. Be in more than one way. Be responsible with your seed, and be responsible with how you care for your seed. If it's planted, if that makes sense. I barely made it out of that connection alive. And like, I don't want to see any other woman be in that position. I hear you saying she's pregnant. She may be, but it's because you guys were already probably irresponsible at one point. And I'm saying you have to accept the responsibility at any point in the journey. Okay, you have to allow it to sort of be what it. Oh yeah, blessings. It was tough. This conversation, this conversation is very triggering for me, but it's in a healthy way. Like I feel like I healed a lot from that, you know. But it was a very traumatic situation, and instead of like trying to cause more trauma, if she is, be responsible no matter what the outcome is on this part of your journey. Okay. Uh, Grace, I did not. I was terrified. I was terrified. In fact, I didn't even realize what was going on for the whole first semester because I was being gassed. So, or first trimester because I was being gassed. So, I mean, everything was very like fuzzy and weird and not. Oh, Tariq, I'm so sorry. That's so hard. Yeah, see, that's the and that's just the thing. Like, this person intentionally impregnated me and then tried to manipulate the situation to force me to do it, to terminate. And when I said no, uh, it turned into the worst nightmare. We almost both died. My daughter and I. Well, we almost didn't make it. She was born at 24 weeks and 2 days, and she was a small gestational size. Like, she was small for her gestational age. It was a very difficult time. She spent 5 months in the NICU, and there's a lot going on now because of that whole experience. There was a lot of things I've had to deal with. Now she's a special needs kid now. I don't know that she wouldn't have been special needs anyways, but being a NICU baby, being born at 24 weeks, you know, just don't listen. If she is pregnant, my thing is, don't create more stress for her. Don't put her in any kind of dangerous predicaments. Don't put her in a position to choose you or the baby. Don't put her, yeah, if you have to release her, release her. That she's better off as a single mom than with somebody, that doesn't value or want that type of connection. I just want to put that out there. It's okay. Blessings I don't talk about a lot. I don't know if he stalks me. I try not to bring it up. I try not to talk about what I know. I don't know that he knows what I know, but I remembered after a lot of therapy when I got home. I remembered a lot of stuff that I couldn't put together while I was in this situation. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, if she's pregnant, be responsible. If it's yours, find out if it's yours. Be responsible. Uh, if she wants to keep it, be responsible. Don't put her in a dangerous predicament. Don't put your kid in a dangerous predicament. I don't think she's really pregnant. I think she's trying to manipulate people. I think she wants to be pregnant, but I don't think she really is. If by some chance the cards are wrong and she is pregnant, be good to your kid. Double check that it's your kid if you feel like you need to, but be good to your kid. Whew. Yeah, that was really triggering. So cool. That was such a triggering message because it's like I've been on the receiving end of a guy's doubt and not like a desire to not be a father. I've been on the other side of that as a single mom. It was crazy. It took a lot of therapy. I photographed some live births. That was very healing. To photograph babies being born, like, it kind of gave me the ability to like reclaim the birth energy in a way, or to build happy memories around birthing, you know. Oh no, Catherine, I'm done for the night, my love. I appreciate you asking though, but I've been here for several hours. It is now 2 o'clock in the morning and I just finished up. But if you come back on, what is today? Sunday, Wednesday, I will have another list. Blessings, he moved across country. Okay, he moved across country and I didn't feel safe having to face him in court or be in the same city with him. I didn't feel safe. He blackmailed me right out the box. Told me if I ever asked him for money or anything, he would fight me for custody. And because he knew that he made more money than me, these are his words, because I make more money than you, I'll bury you. You saw what I did to my ex, you know, like he did not win custody of his ex either, but when you're in that, or of his kid with his ex either, but when you're in that kind of situation, he was very scary, very manipulative. He tried to push me down a flight of stairs while I was holding my daughter. After she was born, after I got her home. So it was very scary. We barely survived that. I know. I know, blessings. I wanted to do like a very short list tonight and I did a full list. I did 33 and I am patooped. Well, almost 33. There was just a couple people who didn't show up. Here, we'll put this up because this is so cute. I love her so much. She's such a sweetheart. Guys, thank you so much. Thank you for trusting me with your energy as always. Thank you guys for helping me meet my mark. Okay. I appreciate that so much. Thank you for trusting me. Don't forget to like and subscribe. Hit the bell to get notified. If you'd like to book a personal, the links are in the bio of the channel. Okay. And until next time, guys, do stay inspired. I love you. Bye.